Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey there.
Hey, nice spot, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's great, especially because of that thing over there. You know what's in there? Corn.
Really? Wow, I could go for some corn.
You're dark, Raj.
I don't care.
You still don't want to pick a Premier League winner.
No, yeah.
That
I'm just keeping quiet on it. But anyways, welcome to True City Fan TV, people. I'm your favorite neutral moderator of a YouTube channel in the world, Straspic Steve. And we're here to talk about
oh god, fraud alert in the chat.
Fraud alert, Adam. Yep. Even though he has good slander name for Kels, so
Adam the Wankster.
Yeah, that's what it is. But I do want to welcome Yan to the channel as well. Known each other quite a while. How you doing? It must be. Did you go to the game?
Yeah.
How was it? We'll start there. How was the experience?
Yeah, it was fine. I live in London now, so it's not too much hassle to get there. But yeah, it was good. It was a really good City end. Because I went to West Ham a few weeks ago. It was a little bit flat, but I think everyone just kind of thought like after the draw against Nottingham Forest, it kind of felt like anything other than a win was not acceptable. And we went and drew. So I think people just kind of knew at that point the league's over. I know it's not mathematically over, but I feel like the chances of City being consistent is just as unlikely as Arsenal are to slip up that massively. So I mean, it's possible, but it's, in my opinion, very unlikely. I think if we'd have won one of them two games, I think if we'd have won the game against Forest or the game against West Ham, not even both, if we'd have won one of them, I feel like that cup would put us in a different position completely. But I think we shot ourselves in the foot quite a few times this season. I mean, Arsenal have as well, but they had enough points to kind of get away with it more than us. So,
well, actually, that's no, that's fair. I actually want to start out with, you said shooting themselves in the foot. I am extremely pissed off. I'm extremely pissed off with myself that I didn't look at Arsenal's lineup and look at all the fucking holes that there are in that 11. Like, first of all, Kepa Arrizabalaga has never won a cup final. So that should have been red flag number 1. Yeah. Number 2 was Havertz playing behind Gyökeres. Rice, I didn't expect to play that bad in Zubimendi, but I feel pretty stupid for not.
You know what, Adam?
That's when, please, God, please don't let me suffer today, God, please. Please, God, don't let me suffer today.
Just so you know, it's for Adam.
Every
time he comes here, starting to looking for trouble. I know how to put him back in his place.
Unbelievable. But were you guys surprised that they went with Havertz in midfield and then Kepa in goal? Because I'm just so mad that I overlooked that.
I think with the goalkeeper situation, like, it's a tricky one because City have had situations in the past where I remember that semi-final against Liverpool where Liverpool went with Alisson, they went with their strongest team, they had Mane, they had, I think at that time, might have still been Firmino, I can't remember, and they had Salah, and we put Zach Steffen in net.
What year was this?
That was like... We used to do it all the time in the cup.
It was a semi-final, like probably about 4... No, it was only about 2 years ago. 3 years ago. It wasn't that long ago.
They won 3-2, right? Liverpool won 3-2.
Oh, that was like it was like a 3-1.
It feels like not that long ago.
It was Diaz, Mane, Salah.
It was 21-22.
Yeah. So that, like, we played Zach Steffen.
Yeah.
And we shouldn't have played him because in that game with the attack that they had, we needed our strongest goalkeeper, and he wasn't it. And he was terrible that game. And he cost us.
He's never been the
big
same
time.
goal. He has
Yeah.
never been the same goalkeeper since then.
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
his
yeah.
more scariest moment. Bro.
He just like messed up on like a Mane. I think it was Mane chance. And
Yeah.
He dropped
it turned
he
into
dropped
a goal.
it.
And
Yeah,
I'm like, oh, dude,
it
come
was.
on, man.
That was shocking. So I think, but Pep, to be fair to Pep, he's always stuck with the goalkeeper that's got him there, which is fine. I agree with that to an extent. We've also had it on the flip side when we played Wigan in the FA Cup final, because we didn't play Pantilimon. I was really pissed off that they went with Joe Hart.
Yeah.
And we played Joe Hart, and the goal that they scored went over his head. Pantilimon is much taller than Joe Hart. He makes that save. So in my opinion, if Pantilimon's there, we probably win that final. And we weren't good in that final. I honestly think the players were playing to get Mancini sacked at the time, because it just looked like that.
It got that bad.
It was bad because
threatened to leave if we didn't sack Mancini.
Damn.
Yeah, it was bad because Yaya Toure,
What?
this is someone that would run through midfields and have shots at Wembley that most of the time went in. He won the semi-final against Man United and the final against Stoke with that goal. And against Wigan, he was like running through, getting the ball, turning around and passing it back. And I thought, well, that's not Yaya. Like, no one was trying anything. It looked like they were honestly trying to lose. Maybe they weren't. Maybe they were trying to win. But in my eyes, it didn't look like a team that wanted to win. So I think maybe we would have lost anyway. But I just think if you change the goalkeeper and it works, great. If it doesn't work, you're going to get slandered the other way. Because imagine, I know Kepa's a little bit different, but imagine he plays Raya and Raya has a shit game. People are going to say, why did you play Raya? You were playing, so it's just, you can't really win. You can't win. And it would have been the same for us. If we'd have lost with Trafford, the Donnarumma lovers would have been like, oh, he should have played. And then because we've won with Trafford, now it's like, oh, well, he's better than Don. So you're always going to get that argument either way. But I personally think your cup keeper is your cup keeper for a reason. And if you get to a final, why would you not? It's like when people play the kids all the way up to the final and then they get to the final and the kids don't see a second of the game. And I'm thinking, but they're the reason why you're there. So I think what Pep did and what Arteta did was right. But from an Arsenal fan point of view, I understand why they wouldn't want Kepa. Because for me, the minute I saw Kepa was in net, I was like, I hope someone shoots from outside the box, because he's short. He's short for a keeper. And I mean, we still didn't shoot from outside the box. Yeah, he isn't.
Raya too.
That's true.
But
they never shoot from outside the box, City. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, Foden's not playing, and then Rodri just doesn't trust his body enough yet. He's pulled off a couple here and there, but Rodri
he actually had a shot in the final that was very like Istanbul-esque, the way he hit it, but he didn't go anywhere. But I saw it and I was like, yes, he's finally, because I honestly feel like Rodri could have so many goals this season. He's been in positions and you can see that he makes the decision to pass rather than shoot. Whereas 2 seasons ago, he would shoot and it would go in. So it's a little bit, I don't know.
That's probably just part of his rehab process. But speaking of Rodri, oh my God, I thought he was back to his best. He looked amazing. He really schooled Declan Rice and Zubimendi.
He didn't even need to move around the pitch that much. He just was always in the right position. And he always created enough space for himself. Or he'd intercept it and then lay it up. Like he made the play in his head before the play was made. It was one of those.
Rodri's always
2 steps
one step ahead of the game. That's why for me he's the best DM. I don't care if people are saying he's washed. Statistically, even a washed Rodri is clear of everyone else if you look at the stats. So that says it all. Big up Melina. But it's literally like for me, there's no one better than him. I know Nico Gonzalez has been good for us and he really did step in when we needed him. I personally would be playing both. It's not that I wouldn't play Nico or wouldn't play Rodri. I would play both of them when you need to. To be honest, when I saw City's lineup, I wasn't so sure because I thought it was quite attacking, and I thought facing Arsenal, the way that Arsenal are quite solid defensively, I did worry a little bit because Semenyo is a good player, but Semenyo off the ball is not that effective. Haaland, we know with Haaland, he's either heavily involved or he's not involved at all. So I thought with playing Semenyo and Haaland and Cherky, because Cherky likes to take risks, I did think we might struggle a little bit, but because Rodri was on his game, it was fine. But if Rodri had a poor game, we would have really struggled. So, yeah, I wasn't... When I saw the lineup, I was kind of like... I was happy to see Cherky because I think he does need to start. But I did think, I probably would have gone with Rodri and Nico in the midfield just for... or even put Nico O'Reilly in the midfield and then play Ait-Nouri. So... That's probably what I would have done, but yeah, I don't know. Like Pep.
Did you have a problem with the Ake Stones? Did you have any issue with the Ake over Stones thing? Or not?
I did tweet before the game that Ake has to have a good game because.
And my God, he did.
I thought he would. I gave him my man of the match because I was so impressed with what he did, and everyone else was giving the flowers to other players. I thought he should have some too.
No, I think for me, Nunes was everywhere. Great. He was, he was getting getting the ball in the box. He was doing everything, defending. But I love Nunes. Nunes is one of my favorite players, so I'm always going to back him.
He's
He's
your most improved player and probably the most improved player in the Premier League.
He's brilliant.
It's not him, it's Nico O'Reilly.
Yeah,
he's improved a lot. I think Nico G's improved quite a bit, but we just haven't seen him. That is frustrating. I think I'd love to see Roger and Nico G together, but I didn't want to see it in the final because we haven't seen it yet. Like the time to experiment,
it's not.
Unfortunately, has already passed, and now he'll never do it. And it sounds like Nico G is going to leave in the summer, and I'm just like, oh my God, we spent all this time, and I think we developed into a very good player.
Yeah,
and Pep just won't play him, and he wants to leave because he's not playing. And I personally think we played our best ball with him earlier in the season. When we had that,
I
Nico
think
G as a 6, that October to December span, I think that was our best ball of the season.
Yeah, it was. And everyone was better then. Everyone was better. I think, to be honest, this is my issue with Pep right now because I understand playing Rodri. Rodri is the best DM in the world at the moment. He is the best. Even when he's injured, he's still the best. So for me, you have to play Rodri. However, there's nothing that stops you from bringing Rodri off at 60, 70 minutes and bringing on Nico G. Because what happens is, what Pep does, which this season I think he's been getting wrong, is he will play Rodri for the full 90 minutes. Then we'll have another game and he'll bring in Nico G and expect him to just be on fire. And it's like, you need to give players a run of games. You can't just say, okay, you go and win me a game now when they've not been playing, and same with Haaland. Like Haaland, some games Haaland's not at the races. You can see he's not going to score. Doesn't matter how many shots he has, whatever, he's not scoring. Bring on Marmoush, at that point. Don't wait until it's a game and then you start Marmoush and then he doesn't score and you're going, oh, he hasn't scored because he's not had that run of games. So, yeah, I think he should be making more subs than he does. I think that's always been a bit of a problem for Pep.
Yeah.
But I just think this season, especially with the injuries we've been suffering over the past couple of years, the fact that some of these players are leaving, playing Bernardo for 90 minutes a game is great. But when he goes at the end of the season, you're now expecting a new player that's hardly played to play every 90 minutes, every game. So it's why not? Yeah, because we used to do that before. We used to, when we got Bernardo Silva, David Silva was still there. And I know they're slightly different players, but technically that was his replacement. And they used to both play together. They were learning, Bernardo was learning from David Silva before David Silva left. And I feel like that's what should happen. Rodri hasn't said he's staying at the moment. I hope he does. But at the moment, he hasn't said he's staying. So what happens now if Nico G's unhappy, like you say? He wants to go in the summer. Rodri wants to go. Then we're fucked.
Yeah, then we'll have no 6.
Yeah. Whereas if you keep Nico G happy, then at least if Rodri turns around at the end of the season and says, look, I'm going now, then Nico G's already established within the squad, and then you just get someone else in. So, yeah, I think I don't know what's going to happen. I'm hoping and praying that Rodri stays. But yeah, because our fans, they did this with De Bruyne. Everyone was kind of, De Bruyne's finished, he needs to go, blah, 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 blah. And now he's left.
As well, Fernandinho.
Yeah, and all season.
Didn't play a lot of his last season, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think this is what happens. Like, the fans are like, yeah, he needs to go, he needs to go. The minute he goes, it's going to be another De Bruyne, whether, like, we miss him, we miss what he can do, we miss this. And I think with Rodri, when he's not there, it's very clear that he's not there. Do you know what I mean? As much as technically on paper, we've done better this season without Rodri. But I think that's based on the fact that team with Nico G and everyone, I feel like everyone was like helping each other out because they knew he was in there. Whereas I think with Rodri, they isolate him. It's like, oh, he's fine. Rodri can do it. And everyone just kind of abandons him in the midfield. Yeah. And he's a one-man midfield. He can't do anything.
Literally abandons him.
Yeah. Whereas when it's Nico G, they don't abandon him as much because they know it's Nico G. So I think, yeah, I don't know.
That was something big. That was something big in the game yesterday.
Yeah.
Because for the first 15 or 20 minutes, you guys were Arsenal were on the front foot for sure.
Yeah.
They were getting it behind. It was the triple save. I think that was like the 10th minute.
Yeah.
They didn't do too much after. They kept attacking. They couldn't really get any chances, though. But then you guys started doing something where you didn't abandon Rodri. It was the 4-2-4 press, but not really a press. You cut off their passing lanes. They don't have anyone in midfield on a technical level that is good in tight spaces. So they would have to force it, or they would have to go back to Kepa, or they would have to kick it out for a throw-in. And I think that's Pep. Because I think the guy, the guy's looking finished out here before the game starts. Because it's been an awful year for you guys for the most part.
It's an awful 2 weeks before this game. That's what went into it, was having so little confidence. Because that stinker at the Bernabeu, like that was a terrible lineup. That approach.
You guys were underdogs.
I was like, that was the stupidest approach you could have done. I was like, what is he going to do in a final? Because he always does this in a final, and this ended up being perfect. Like the non-press.
I think it worked in our favor though that we were the underdogs, because we're never the underdogs. We're expected to go into every game and win it. I was arguing with an Arsenal fan before the game because I was saying you can't call us shit all season, say Pep's finished, the players are washed, etc., and then you go into a final and say, oh, it's equal. It's not equal because you've been telling us you're the best. You've been telling us we have no chance of winning the league, even when we were kind of points-wise in the title race.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people were telling me we're nowhere near Arsenal. So then when we go into a final, you can't then say, well, it's City, because this City you've been telling me is not the same. And to be honest, our record in the League Cup is very, very good. Our record in the FA Cup is not so good. You know, we've lost finals to Wigan, Palace in the FA Cup, whereas in the League Cup,
United team.
It's exactly. Whereas the League Cup, we've got a good record in it. So I did think maybe because it's the League Cup and our record's good and Arsenal's is not, that could play into it a little bit. But I do think, I mean, for me, I expected the players to turn up for a final, but I've expected these players to turn up for a derby. I've expected them to turn up for other games this season that they haven't turned up for. So for me, I wasn't expecting a win.
Arsenal.
Yeah.
Expect Arsenal to turn up besides 15 minutes.
Well,
they literally had no solution for when you had your 4 forwards just standing there, and they looked so confused. And then you guys would you would win the ball high up and then attack, and then they would just be all out of sorts. And then towards the end of the first half, momentum was definitely going in your guys' favor.
I think the first half, Steve, that we were getting better as that.
Yeah.
At the end of the half, I was like, this is
and I pointed
better.
out the 4.
Result in a chance, but it looked better.
And I pointed out the 4 forward thing, and I'm like, Arsenal don't really know what to do here. They really don't.
You know what I would say? You know what I would say with City that they did well in that final? If you saw how we defended the corners, because I did worry about them getting corners because we are shocking at corners. They are very good at corners. So I was a bit like, you know, when like they kick the ball out and it's like, why have you kicked it out for a corner? Kick it for a throw-in. Like, don't kick it out for a corner. But I think City did well. They had Saliba was doing that thing where he pushes someone, so then Bernardo Silva was in there giving it back, and then everyone else was outside, so they couldn't do what they normally do and be all in the box. So anything that hits anyone is going to go in. So it worked well. I think the way City defended against the corners.
Yo, when you got Bernardo Silva winning headers over Kai Havertz, and there is a foot difference between the two, it's your fucking day.
But I do think with City, like I think
believe my eyes.
That is the first time this season that every single player has turned up. I think we've had games this season where most of our players turn up, we tend to win.
Yeah.
We've had quite a lot where hardly anyone's turned up and we've lost or drawn. But that was the first game where I thought, and it's important, like people will talk about like, oh, it's a League Cup, whatever. I don't think it matters. I think for City, if it was the City of 2 years ago, then it's a different scenario. But I think with this City team, we have a lot of players who have not won anything in their career. I'm not talking like, oh, they won League One and then they came to the... No, Semenyo has played non-league football all the way up to the Premier League. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Bristol City, then Bournemouth.
Yeah. He's come from the depths of football really to the top of football. So someone like him, he needs to win a trophy because that first taste of a trophy hopefully will push him on to want more and more and more. Same with Kusanov. Kusanov's come from Lens. I don't think Lens won anything. And then he's come, you know, he's come to City. Turkey, all of these
Turkey
players.
was in a Coupe de France final 2 seasons ago.
But I think like players like that, they need to get a trophy under their belt. And I feel like it's good that they've done that because I was wondering, you know, people are talking about this City team being finished. I've never agreed with that. I don't agree with Pep being finished either. I think there's a lot that Pep's had to deal with in terms of like the players' form. No one expects the likes of Foden to fall off form-wise as he has. So he's had to deal with that, injuries to key players at key moments. I don't think we're in this position if Vardiol is fit. I think a lot of them games that we've drawn or lost, we don't with Vardiol at the back.
So you think Vardiol is a lot better than Gahey? Or a little bit?
I wouldn't say it like that. I just think that the thing with Vardiol is Vardiol doesn't just affect our defence. He actually can go forward. He can put balls into the box. He can even score
every once in a while.
He scores. That's what I'm saying. So his all-round game is vital for City. And I said this about Rodri. When Rodri got injured, Rodri is not just a DM. Like, Rodri is like 3 players in one. This guy will put balls through, you know, through the, you know, key balls through. He will put balls over the top. He will stop attacks on his own. Like, we've seen this guy do everything on the pitch. So replacing him with like a Nico G, who I love Nico G, don't get me wrong, but he's not Rodri. Like, he's not gonna do what Rodri can do going forward. He might do what he can do defensively or in the midfield, but he's not going to do what he does going forward. And we've seen Rodri score key goals away at Arsenal. We've seen the Champions League final. We've seen him score these sorts of goals. Bayern Munich as well. Like, he can put the ball in the back of the net. And he can stop the ball from going in the back of the other net. Do you know what I mean? So for me, players like that, Vardiol's a bit like that. Like, I wouldn't expect Ruben Diaz to score goals. Okay, yes, he might get a header from a corner.
Yeah.
But he's probably not gonna he's probably not gonna be the reason why we score 2 goals in a game, the way Vardiol has been. So yeah, I think he's a big miss. And I think because we bought Guy now, people will look at it as, oh, well, we've got a defence. We have got a defence. We've got a good defence. I think Kusanov is absolutely brilliant. Everyone loves Kusanov.
Oh, we got a glaze on him.
Yeah,
I hear way too many people. And I don't support Man City either, but I said this before you guys signed him. I'm like, this kid is fantastic.
He's unreal.
I love the way this guy plays.
Steve was watching him in Belarus League.
Belarus in 2020.
Yeah.
Energetic Voodoo Minsk. Like, I was like, yo, this kid, there's something there. There is something there.
He's so quick. He's so like
fearless.
And he reminds me of
Ramos?
Company in the way that he defends. So like Company was like a no nonsense defender. Yeah. So like, you're not getting past me. Try again.
Whoa. I never said Pep out, Brian. Get out of here. I've been questioning Pep a lot, but I've never said Pep out.
That's Patrick.
Patrick is definitely Pep out.
Patrick Mateus is Pep out. Daniele's Pep out. Adam literally has Pep out written on his Chiron. So you're confusing me with the boys. I have questioned Pep, but I've never said Pep out.
I think everyone deserves criticism, and I think Pep does deserve criticism this season. The reason why I wouldn't want Pep out is because, one, he's changed our club. Like, this is the most successful guy in our history by a very long shot. Like, he's on 19. The next guy is on 5. He is the most successful by far. Also, I think the standards that a lot of City fans have for City is because of Pep. Because no other fans in the league are expecting, more than one trophy a season. It's just not happening. Do you know what I mean? So I think for Pep, like, if he only wins the League Cup, people will look at that and say it's not good enough.
Yeah.
Any other manager that wins just the League Cup, maybe Arteta aside, but that's because Arteta is in year 6. If Arteta was in his first year, this wouldn't be the case. Do you know what I mean? If he goes on and wins the league this year, then retains it, then wins the Champions League, then wins all this stuff, a League Cup won't be good enough for him either. Do you know what I mean? At that point. So I understand why people have these high standards for Pep, but at the same time, the standards are only there because of what he's done previously. So it's a bit of for me, the thing is, who are you going to replace him with? Because the only manager that I would be okay with seeing, well, there's 2. The first one is Luis Enrique, because he's proven at the top level. He's got a similar win rate to Pep in terms of what he's won. He plays nice football. He's good to watch. Yeah,
you know what I'm gonna say, Steve, don't you? About Enrique? Gotta get rid of Donnarumma.
Yeah, you
got there's that. But I mean, I think our fans.
Steve's Mancunian impression.
No.
Yeah, I did. I've been to Wembley so many times now. It was, do you know what? It was a really good City. I don't know if you went, but it was a really good City away end. Like, everyone was just like, sometimes you see a bit of like, it's a bit negative and stuff like that. I feel like City fans were just on it, behind the boys.
Were the Arsenal fans nervous after?
It's weird because
YouTubers who went say that it felt like a nervous atmosphere from their end.
I think with Arsenal, they were kind of so confident going into the game. And we've had this in the past. Like when we played Wigan, every City fan was like, it's Wigan, we're going to win, and it was like, you just expected to win. And you go there and you're like shell-shocked because you're like, what is going on? Like, I expected my team to win. And, it happened not so much against Palace, because I think Palace have beaten us a few times at home, but we still expected to win that game because we are the favourites. But with the season we had last year, I wasn't as confident as I have been in the past. Yeah. I'd say the Man United final, the first time we won, obviously. The second time, I'm expecting us to win that. We didn't win that. But not only did we not win it, we were terrible. We were shocking. So
big bozo from Ortega and Vardiel.
Yeah, there's a way of losing it.
I didn't get that because when he came on, he was cooking.
Oh yeah, he scored. Yeah,
he scored when he came on, but he came on with 10 minutes to go, and I'm like, why didn't you put him on 20 minutes ago?
Like, I think Pep got that wrong. Yeah, I think Pep got that wrong as well. But I mean, for me, I'm not all in blaming the manager a lot, because I feel like whatever players he puts on the pitch, these are professional footballers who are being paid a lot of money to do their job. Okay, yes, you might not have the best player, but you need to turn up. And we've seen teams before turn up and get beat. We played teams who, You know, if Crystal Palace had got beat, say Marmoush scores that penalty, which he should have done, say he does, and they get beat 1-0, you can't tell me that Crystal Palace didn't turn up in that game. They were good in that game. So whether they win that final or not, you're not going to look at Palace and say, oh, they didn't turn up. You know, but for us against Man United, we did not turn up in that final. And same against Wigan.
They're all hungover.
And it's like, this is the problem that I had before this game, because I was like, it all depends on which City turn up. If the City that went, that played like Liverpool earlier in the season, you know, if that City turn up, then we can win. Do you know what I mean? The City that went away to Real Madrid and won in the group stage, that sort of City, if they turn up, away at Anfield, where we've never won before, that City turn up, that last bit maybe on that game, because it was a little bit different, but if that City turn up, we can win. If the City that turned up against Spurs in the second half, if that City turn up, we've got no chance. And to be fair to all the players, I think they all turned up. I thought everyone was good. I don't think there's a player that you can look at and say, oh, they were poor. Do you know what I mean?
Haaland?
Haaland was
Haaland
was poor, but that was like an average.
I think, I don't think he was as bad as he has been, because you could see him. He was kind of everywhere a little bit.
Yeah.
But I feel like
he applied himself much better.
He was good off ball,
he was kind of he was trying to win the ball. You know, he was doing more than he has been doing, I would say. So I'm not mad at him for that. I think people talk about final goals. A lot of the time in finals, you're playing very good teams. When you play very good teams, they have good defenders. When you have good defenders, they tend to keep the strikers quiet. So
Saliba had a good game.
Yeah, usually in them sort of games, it's other players that score. Do you know what I mean? I don't think Nico O'Reilly is our best player just because he went and scored 2 goals in a final. Do you know what I mean? He was very good and he was man of the match. But I wouldn't say he's our best player, you know, in the whole game because of that. So I think if Haaland had scored them 2 goals, people would be saying, oh, he scored in fact. Do you know what I mean? It's just...
What do you think O'Reilly's best position is? Is it left back or midfield for you?
I mean, he traditionally is an attacker, isn't he?
Midfielder,
so he likes to get forward. You can see the run that he makes for, is it the first goal? I think it might be the first
goals.
But there was one where you could see he was like edging, and then he made the run and then he got there. So he's got an eye for goal. He likes it. I think defensively he's struggled a few times this season, but then he's also been very good at other times. I think defensively he was really good against Arsenal, but then he was getting cooked by Real Madrid. So it depends. Like, I think he's learning. He said himself he's learning, you know, with each game. You know, we've seen Núñez have games that are not great, and then we've had other games like Arsenal where he was really good. So I think they're learning. I think with Pep, it takes a while for players to settle in and get to know what he wants. And that's why, you know, I don't judge City signings too early, even if they're not great, because I know Rodri looked like one of the worst signings.
Oh, yeah.
And he's one of our best players. I mean, I did believe in Rodri because I love a DM. Like, a DM, all my favourite players tend to be DMs. So I did like Rodri before, but like I thought, is he good enough? Yeah, like it did not look like he was good enough for City, and then he turned into our best player. Bernardo Silva came in. He had a good first season. The second season he was shocking, and then the third season he was back to what he is. So there's quite a few players that have struggled under Pep, like at some point. Yeah, there's loads. So for me, I think I wouldn't necessarily judge a City player too quickly. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm hoping that Pep stays, because I don't think the only managers, like I say, Luis Enrique, I don't think it's realistic right now. If it happens in the future, maybe. He's not going to leave. I think Donnarumma, I don't think that would necessarily, I think with City, I don't think that would necessarily put him up. I feel like they would, because they
will never play. There was something going on at PSG with Enrique and Donnarumma, so he would literally just not come.
I don't know. Well, maybe not then. So then that's even worse then. So there's only Vincent Kompany then, and Vincent Kompany, I'm not sure he's ready yet. So
probably not.
Pep has to stay, because anyone we get in that's not Pep is going to be significant downgrade. The only reason why people would take Company is because he loves City. It makes sense for Company to come back. His wife is Mancunian. It makes sense. Like, it's not like he's, you know, another foreign player who has no links to Manchester. Like, no, his wife's whole family is here. Right. He probably will come back. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he will. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah.
I think he's on a good path right now. Just kind of he's honing his craft right now. And,
yeah.
You know, I think I want to see him get to the Champions League semifinals as a minimum. If he could, he might even be able to
win the final.
Well, he needs to get to a final first. So get to the final, which I think they have a good path, but it's going to be a battle with PSG because
whoever gets to that final needs to win it. I'm not trying to see.
Yeah, we're not.
Unless Barcelona get there, I'm not trying to see Arsenal win a Champions League. So I don't care who gets there, as long as they make sure that they win it. You know.
No, don't say that, Steve. Steve, they're winning the Champions League.
No.
I mean, it's possible in a final. Once they get to the final, anything can happen in a final.
They're not going to get there. They're not going to get there because they have your team and Barcelona's team are somewhat similar. They're much more technical than Arsenal. Their manager is better than Arsenal. They are better. All of their players, like, they have what it takes to school Arsenal. You think?
I think the problem Barcelona have
can run circles.
I think
Henry and Fermin can run circles around.
Yeah, man.
Declan Rice, I don't think he's as agile and mobile as.
What did Declan Rice do yesterday? Honest to God,
I think Barcelona defensively is only where I would worry. The thing is, attacking wise and midfield wise, I agree with you, but I think they have to take their chances.
Like,
they would have to win like 3-0 at Camp Nou.
Yeah, what you guys did. What you guys did in the
3-goal margin. There's no overcoming that.
What you guys did in the second half to Arsenal on Sunday.
That's what they need to do.
Barcelona are more than capable. Because we saw what we all saw Arsenal's true colors and reaction to adversity in that second half. They literally, their body language, they crumbled. They went into the duck and cover. Yeah. They couldn't get the ball up the pitch. Nobody could hold up the ball for them. No one was making runs in behind.
And Pep laid a blueprint.
Kusanov swept up. Or if it was Ake sweeping up. Like, you guys contained them in a cage. It was like 75%.
I think though, if Barcelona let them score first, then it's a problem, because I think Arsenal are good defensively. So if Arsenal score an early goal and just shut up shop, they might get, and that's how I see Arsenal going through. I don't see Arsenal battering Barcelona and winning 5. I don't see anything like that. I just think if they score early, say they get 2 goals from a corner and a open play goal, and it's like, it's 2-0 early on, and then they just defend, which they can do, Arsenal. Then the second leg is at the Emirates, and they could just play for a draw and get through. So I think I'm not sure what will happen.
I think they'll have their problems versus Sporting. I think they'll advance, but not by much.
Sporting is going to look at this game and they'll try to implement the same kind of tactics, I would imagine.
Nah, Rui Borges ain't really that smart like that.
Oh.
They've shown they can get battered, because they got beat 3-0 in the first leg.
Look,
I don't see Arsenal. I actually see Arsenal getting to the final.
Wow. Okay.
Whether they win the final depends on who's on the other side. I don't think Liverpool would let them win against them. I don't think PSG would let them win against them. Definitely. I think PSG have too much for them. I think Bayern Munich, it's interesting with Bayern Munich because on paper, Bayern Munich should smash them. But we've seen them go up against the Chelsea, who they should have never lost to at home, and lose. So I don't know with Bayern Munich. And then Real Madrid again.
Barca lost to Chelsea away.
Yeah, no, but I mean the final.
You mean
that,
you mean
Chelsea
2012?
played, the 2012, yeah.
Pens.
Because Bayern Munich battered them on
That's the first Champions
in
League
that
final I
game.
ever
They
watched.
battered them, and then it was like they got a corner or a penalty. I can't remember, and then they ended up back in it. So I think, I think Real Madrid, once they get to a final, they don't lose finals.
No.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The Champions League, there's always like an upset every sort of round.
Yeah.
So there will be an upset somewhere.
Yeah. What did you think of your loss to Real Madrid? Briefly.
I think the first leg, I see what Pep was trying to do, but it just didn't work. And I mean, before, the issue City have had all season is that when we're playing well, we aren't taking our chances. And I know everyone misses chances, but City are literally dominating the ball. They're not even like, there was a time where City would shoot and have about 10 shots in the first 10 minutes. They don't even shoot. So we're like, we were having most of the ball, we were having most of sort of the possession, and then we'd get sort of near the box. Doku would be crossing, there's no one there, no one wants it. And it just, they obviously got the first goal from a good kick from Courtois. And, you know, they got that goal. And then once they scored that goal, City were then trying to get a goal back. And because of that, they got the second and the third. So we did fuck it up. I think if we'd have lost 2-0, we're still in it. 3-0, it's game over. I think.
If O'Reilly had put that chance away that Courtois just got the fingertips on.
Yeah. There's a few chances in that game that City should have done better in. And if we do that, if we pull it back to even, like, say, 3-1 or 3-2 or something like that, the way we started at the Etihad was brilliant. That first sort of 10 minutes was so good, and just knew, like, the only way that I saw us coming back into that game was if we got 2 goals in the first 15 minutes, 15, 20 minutes.
Or a red card for them.
Yeah, something to put us, but we would have to take our chances. And when we didn't take our chances, I just knew from then. I mean, I thought we were out anyway, but I knew from then. When I saw that first 10 minutes, I thought, oh, actually, you know what? City might be proving me wrong here, because they looked very good, but they didn't take their chances. And that's what worried me against Arsenal. Like, Arsenal fans are saying, City had 2 shots on target. That's because we're getting into the box and we're not shooting. Like, how much like that whole second half, because obviously City fans are in the end that we scored in, right? That ball was in our end, which I'm glad, because I'm blind.
Yeah. Oh, the limbs on TV. The whole time. Oh my God, they were insane.
Yeah, so it's like, but we only had 2 shots. That for me is a problem. Even though we played well and we won and everything, I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, how have you had 2 shots in all that possession?
The chance create the thing and I said it before the first goal went in. I was like, you are on top of them. You have all the momentum. You need to just create. You need to create that one chance. You need to create a little more.
Steve, I kept saying, I was like, we're cooking them. We have to score here. And then I was like, we're still cooking them after the first goal. I was like, we have to score another. Like, I specifically said that during the watch along. I was like, we have to. And
I said that to my dad.
Thank God we scored.
Yeah. Because I was like, we have to score from this domination. You cannot have that much of the ball, that many runs, that many chances, and just not have a shot, you know? So I think there's still more work to do. I don't think, like I say, I'd love if we were closer in the league, because I think if we were closer in the league, I think Arsenal fans would be getting on their players' backs a little bit, and it would benefit us, technically.
Yeah.
But
they get very nervous.
Yeah, because it's 9 points, they've got room for error. Whereas if it was, and I said this before when we got drawn against them in the final, like when we realised it was Arsenal, and I said City need to go, we need to win every game up until the final. And the reason why we have to win every game up until the final is because if we get to that final and we're right behind Arsenal in the league, that puts pressure on them to win it, which obviously benefits us. And then we then go into that league title race able to kind of compete with them. Whereas now, because we've gone and drawn 2 games, Now it's 9 points. So even if Arsenal lose their next game now, they're still not going to panic too much. Do you know what I mean? So
oh no, they will panic.
I mean, they will, but it's still in their hands, firmly in their hands.
Yeah,
because
but
the problem
the thing
City
is,
have is we are inconsistent.
Yeah.
So I think if City were the City of old, then I'd be like, yeah, if they lose their next game, we've won. But I think with this City, there's no evidence that this City are going to go and win 7 games. That's the problem. Like, Arsenal might lose. I think Arsenal do drop points. I don't think they win every single game. But is this City team going to go and win 7? Probably not. That's the problem. So
now, okay.
I don't know.
I think we'd also have to put a beat down because that goal difference is like an extra point that they have.
Yeah.
So
we'd have to batter every team as well.
We have not been smacking anybody this season. Like I can only think of a couple of games where we actually like won by like 3 or 4 goals.
Yeah. The first game was 4-0 and it went down.
Do you guys want this to be the starting 11 going forward for the rest of this season?
I think who you play depends on who you're facing. Because now, I feel
we need to talk about the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
I think that is. I'm interested. Yeah.
Donnarumma has been. I get what people say about Donnarumma, but he has been saving our ass this season. Yes. He has saved us quite a lot of the time, and I think with him, obviously Trafford is better for Man City's system, but that's because he grew up at Man City, so he's come through with that. And City play the same way all the way through the academy. So he's been brought into that from a young age. So Trafford obviously is going to be more adapted to how we play. Donnarumma is different. Like, he's come from a completely different league, different team, everything like that. So, I mean, he's another player. I'm not going to judge him in his first season because we've seen people adapt under Pep and be much better. You know,
Edison like his first season. Kind of thing.
I don't remember, to be honest. He just came from.
Pretty good. I think he saved a couple penalties that season, which never happened.
Was that the one where he saved that penalty at Palace?
I think it was, yeah. And I don't remember if it was his first year or the second year where he got karate footed in the head by Mane.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember what season that was.
I don't know if that was his first. I don't know, because I remember Edison. Because Edison
had the braces. So was that his first season or second? Yeah.
Because he won the league like 6 years in a row. Because he won 2 at Benfica and then came to City and won was it? It must have been. He must have won 3 there and then came to City.
His first year was 17-18
or something like that. 17-18. So that's the year after Pep came. Because he bought Bravo in it, and Bravo was so
Claudio Bravo.
So
we don't need to go back to that.
It is. I live in London, but I'm from Manchester. But
the opposite.
How do you say the word Spartacus?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Spartacus.
That's Steve's favorite word. Steve, come on, Steve, you got to give her a Spartacus.
Spartacus. It's one of our buddies.
He's one of our friends.
Our buddies, and Martin says it. I don't know. Manc accents are great. And certain
where
words.
Where do you live in America?
I live in New Hampshire.
Oh, okay. How about you?
Not far from an hour from Boston.
Yeah.
And 4 hours from New York City.
I live in Nevada, but I'm from California.
Oh, okay.
I probably have a little Valley girl in me. Oh, Adam's gonna have a field day with that one.
I'm going to California tomorrow. Do you know what? It's so funny because where I'm from is actually quite posh, and I'm not posh. So, like, people where I'm from will speak like they're from London almost.
Oh, they speak like they're Rory Jennings. Rory Jennings, that's a posh.
Oh, no, well, I don't like
failed actor Rory Jennings. Let's just
no, but that's a posh accent. Right?
Yeah, he's like a posh London boy.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm not posh.
Yeah, that's fair. All. So do you want to see Trafford play from now on?
I mean, I like Donnarumma. I think it's so interesting because when we got linked with Donnarumma, I was like, no, absolutely not, because I wanted to keep Edison. My reason wasn't because I wanted Trafford. I wanted to keep Edison because I think, like, Edison, he is frustrating. Like, this guy is frustrating, but he was so key for how we play. So it's like, I didn't want to get rid of Edison if we're not going to get someone better. And I don't think Trafford is better than Edison, in my opinion. At the time, anyway. I think Trafford has been good for us. But I didn't think that Trafford would be number one. So when they were saying Trafford's going to come in as number one, I was like, well, I don't think... I think the jump from where he came from to being a number one for City, who are expected to go and win 4 competitions, I think that is a big jump. And it's not that he can't do it, because I think he's a good keeper. I just didn't think, you know, like there was, I was watching Terry's stream earlier, and he was saying, you know, who would you rather face in, I think LB said, who would you rather face in net when you play Man City? And they were saying they'd rather face Trafford. So I get where some City fans are coming from. Yeah, I get where they're coming from. Like, he has been good for us. I think the first couple of games of the season, he looked okay. I don't think
he had the bad error against Spurs.
Yeah, I don't think he looked like this brilliant 10 out of 10 keeper. So yeah, I don't know. For me, Donnarumma should be number one. I'd give him a bit more time before I'm saying like this, that, and the other. He has saved our ass.
So for the FA Cup game, your guys' next game against Liverpool at the
FA Cup, it'll be Trafford because it's a cup.
Okay. Yeah, Trafford will play in the cup.
It'll be, but I think Trafford should play in all the cups, and I understand where Trafford's coming from because he wants to play every week. I get it, but at the same time, a top club needs 2 top goalkeepers. We can't be, say Donnarumma gets injured, we can't be bringing on a Zach Steffen. Like, I'm not being funny. Like, I did Real
Madrid have Lunin as backup to Courtois. Lunen's a really good goalkeeper.
That's what I'm saying.
Atletico Madrid have Oblak. Musso is a really good backup. Juan Musso, really good backup.
This is what you need. You can't be taking off a top goalkeeper and bringing on some random keeper.
A terrible one. And that's part of the reason why Arsenal fucked up yesterday, because Kepa's terrible.
But this is what you want, because
how is that guy the most expensive transfer keeper of all time?
He was good at Athletic Club, but goalkeepers, the problem is they can be really good somewhere, but then
be terrible somewhere else.
They have a shaky start with their new club. They're finished. Kels, it's like when NFL kickers like fall off completely. They stop making one field goal.
Lombardi, the guy from Indiana. What was that guy's name?
Who?
The guy from Indiana. What was that guy from the Colts? Who was it? Peyton Manning. Vinatieri. That's the guy's name.
Fell off a cliff.
Yeah.
The Ravens.
Justin Tucker.
Tucker fell off a fucking cliff. Even though
it's like Onana. Onana was playing in a Champions League final, and then he comes to Man United, and it looks like he can't make a single save. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's just
he started off his career so rocky at Man United. Yeah, that's just how it is with goalkeepers.
Yeah,
you start out rough. It's really hard to.
We had, when we weren't very good back in the day, we used to kind of get everyone sort of leftovers because we obviously couldn't compete for the best names in football. And we got like Seaman. Yeah, obviously he was brilliant for Arsenal. He came to us, he was okay. Do you know what I mean? Then we had had a lot of keepers who came from, you know, a Man United or whatever, and they just at City they were decent, but they weren't the same keeper. So I think, I don't know, for me, I didn't want to get rid of Edison. Edison's still young, you know, he's a young keeper still to this day, so I didn't want to get rid of him. But the fact that we got Trafford and Donnarumma, who are both young and both quality and both, you know, I mean, Donnarumma really wants to play for City, which I like. Trafford obviously is a City boy anyway. So it kind of makes sense.
I don't think he'll leave. I don't think he'll leave. Do you think he'll leave this summer?
Yes, he doesn't want to sit on the bench.
He wants to be number one, but the problem is he has to choose what he wants.
He's heavily linked to Newcastle, and you guys are apparently going to try to sign him. So,
but we're looking at 2 goalkeepers in Liga who are younger, cheaper. I think one of them's better than Trafford.
I think he's not guaranteed to start, though. That's the thing. He's not guaranteed because he could end up going somewhere else, and they might keep him for a season, then they might get someone new. Like, you just don't know. So I think
exactly
with keepers, like, You just don't know.
I just think he suits Pep ball. So I think if Pep stays, I would want to keep. I would want Trafford to take over as number one because I just think the style suits so much better to what Pep's trying to do. You see the difference in these Carabao Cup games. Like we flow more. You know, they're not man-to-man pressing us. I get some of it is because it's a cup and they're rotating and everything, but we just look better. Like yesterday, they did not approach us at all. I think it's going to be a big difference when we play them in the league against Donnarumma.
Yeah.
And they're not
corners a huge difference.
I think it's with City. What we needed.
I just think it's the pressing.
It's a problem because when we had Ederson, the way football was at that time, I think you needed a shot stopper in the beginning, and I feel like we had someone who could play our style but couldn't necessarily make all of the saves that you needed to make. Like there was games where we would have 90% possession, they'd have one shot on target, score a goal, and it'd be like 1-1. And it's like, Ederson, you had one save to make, you didn't make it. So I understand the frustration with Ederson, and I understand why he left as well. But at the same time, I feel like at that time we really needed a shot stopper. Now we've got a shot stopper in Donnarumma. People are now like, well, we need to play the way City play. But I think football is changing. I think football, this playing out from the back is kind of, it's going more to like set pieces and stuff like that. So I think Donnarumma on set pieces is not, he just needs to stay on his line, I think, because he's very good on the line.
That's how he's been his whole career.
Yeah, he's not gonna be winning these crosses coming into the box. It's just not gonna happen. That is someone that I actually wanted at the time because of what I saw of him.
Oh yeah, Steve and I did a bunch of Chevalier scout-alongs last year.
I still think he's a really good goalkeeper.
Yeah, he's having a rough go, but he is a good keeper. He'll bounce back from it.
Donnarumma's agent made it
clear. No. Ariana, we saw your comment. We just have a closed panel today, but we'll try to get you on another time. We're not ignoring you. We just have a set panel today, so we're gonna just keep it at that. So nothing, we'll try another time with you.
Keep Donna on his line, or have DS bring him to the gym to work on the salami arms.
Yeah,
Donnarumma does have some fucking salami arms.
That is a problem that I've noticed with Donnarumma is on corners. I don't feel very safe with him, and I think at his age, I don't think that's something he's necessarily going to get better at. Like I felt a lot better with Trafford on the corners.
I agree with that. I think 1-on-1 though. Oh
yeah, 1v1.
The way I used to panic when players went 1-on-1 with Edison. Now I'm kind of
like, every time.
With Donnarumma that there's a good chance he'll save it, and even like
that one on Igor Thiago at Brentford, that was
great. Yeah. So I do like that, but it's a shame that we can't merge all three of them. If we could merge Edison, Trafford, and Donnarumma into one keeper, that would be the best keeper in the world. But I think
that'd be Manuel Neuer.
I don't know, because every goalkeeper has their deficiencies. Like even like Alisson that Liverpool fans have been banging on about for years. Like you can see sometimes when you put Alisson under pressure, he does panic and he becomes a little bit. We saw it when we beat them in COVID and Foden was just pressing and he was struggling. We've seen that from him. But I think overall qualities, I think Alisson kind of hits a lot of the points that you need, and that's why he's rated so highly. He might not be the best on the ball. He might not be the best shot stopper, but he can kind of do everything. And I mean, Trafford kind of at a worse level, I would say. I don't think he's. Great. There's a few that we were linked to. I think the thing is though, it's interesting with Pep because Donnarumma is the guy that Pep wanted. It wasn't. It
doesn't make sense because he's not a Pep goalkeeper.
Yeah, but apparently he wanted him from when he came. So I don't really know because it doesn't make sense because of how Pep plays.
It's one of those where he just wanted to try something new. It's like those kind of guys who only date a certain kind of girl for all day life, and then they decide to just go left.
Yeah,
and it's like they're probably just bored.
But then no, because Pep apparently wanted him at the beginning when he got Claudio
Yeah, I heard
Bravo.
about that.
Apparently
Yeah,
he
when he
wanted
was-
Donnarumma.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it
Before
is weird. It
Bunch
is
of
weird.
White Scout.
But I mean,
Some
I
White
like Donnarumma for reasons, and I like Trafford for reasons. I don't think anyone is kind of clear of the other at the moment. Obviously, Donnarumma is the better keeper, but I think Trafford fits into our system better. So I don't know what's going to happen. I don't want Trafford to leave because we need, even if whoever's going to be number 2, which it's not going to be Donnarumma, let's be honest, it's not. They need to be
Keep him
good
as
enough.
the penalty specialist.
They just need to be good enough, and I don't see us getting a keeper in as a number 2 who's going to be better than Trafford. So he has to stay. I don't know how we're going to get him to stay. I don't know, but it depends what he wants. Because, like I say, he's either going to be at the top level where he's competing for trophies every season, or he's going to go to another club where he might play, but he's not guaranteed to win anything. So it's up to him what he wants to do. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, in terms of the back 4, is that the back 4 you would go with for the rest of the season? O'Reilly left back, Ake, Kusanov, Nunes. I think Nunes and Kusanov speak for
the
themselves.
minute Diaz comes back, he's getting back in. But I actually think it's weird. So I think Kusanov and Guy work quite well together. They have a really good relationship. You can see it, like, I don't know if you saw when they were celebrating the trophy.
Yeah.
And they were like really hugging, like they seem very close. And then Diaz and Vardiol obviously have that relationship already.
Yeah.
So I feel like if you're gonna play Diaz, go with Vardiol, obviously next season. And if you're gonna go with Kusanov, then go with Guy. So I think Guy comes back in the next game. I don't think he'll start Ake. And then I think when Diaz is back, that's when he's gonna have a bit of an issue who he's gonna pull out, because
it's a good problem to have, though.
But there's no need to rush Diaz back, because Diaz has had a bunch of injuries. He's had a couple of injuries this season. Yeah. And you don't need to, like last season, we needed to rush him back because we literally
we don't need to. Yeah,
I don't think we have that. Yeah, Mad Hatter's right though. I think I would say probably not next season, with that. But the season after. I think the 27-28 season is when you'll see Gehi and Vardiol and Kusanov, because we just gave Ruben Diaz a new contract, and so I said this months ago. I think next summer Ruben Diaz will leave. Not this summer. I think next summer he will see the writing on the wall and he'll want to move on.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like, it's a good problem to have, like you said, because we've had so many years where Stones is unreliable. Yeah. Aki has been quite injury prone the last couple of seasons, and we've always had issues defensively. And we've always had to play. So it would be Diaz and Stones one week. Then the next week, someone else comes in. Then the next week, and they wonder why this team can't settle as a back 4, because it's different players every week. Yep. And I mean, you can change aspects of it. Like I say, there's certain games that you need Kusanov. You're going to need Guy. There's other games that you might want a Vardiol or you might want Diaz. Do you know what I mean? So I understand there's different games that require different players. But at the same time, it's good to have that problem that we've got, because they're all quite young. Like, obviously, Diaz is one of the older ones. Bardiol's young. Kusanov's very young. And then Guy is still quite young.
He's 25.
Yeah, but he's experienced. He's an experienced 25-year-old. So it's good, because we had Stones, who was like an experienced older player when he was younger. Do you know what I mean? So it's nice. It's nice that we got that guy. He's obviously going to play for England in the World Cup, so we'll see how he does. I don't think England are going to do anything, to be fair, but I couldn't care less, to be fair.
Well, you'll do better in America.
Well, I mean, my team haven't even qualified yet. We've got to play 2 playoffs. Yeah.
Oh, Jamaica.
I support Jamaica when it comes to international. It's only because when I was a kid, the whole England team was like Man United and Liverpool, and I hated Man United and I hated Liverpool. So I was like, why am I supporting this team? So yeah, it's different now. There's a few City players in there, but yeah, I think Sean Wright-Phillips was the only one that I used to see, and Micah Richards when he got there occasionally, but there wasn't many City players in that starting 11 ever. So
That's true.
Yeah.
Now, what would you do
Jamaica
about
is
left back?
shocking.
Because obviously O'Reilly was sensational at left back. Well, midfield really, because he bob up. What do you do from now on? Does Aït-Nouri just go back in, or O'Reilly?
But he's been good. He's been good, Aït-Nouri.
I was surprised
I
Aït-Nouri
think Nico
started.
will go back in the midfield, and it's gonna be
So then
Turkey
why
or
do you
Semenyo
think-
who are the rotating in and out.
Right. So then why do you think O'Reilly started against Arsenal specifically for the final?
Probably because of his height and set piece defending and corner defending.
And crashing the box.
Yeah, and also
he said that Pep
he's a bit quicker
said
than
to
Aït-Nouri
him
is.
that he's bigger. I think he is Jamaican and English.
Nico O'Reilly.
Well, Jamaican and Irish, technically.
Oh.
Yeah,
O'Reilly, very Irish name.
Yeah. I think his
O'Reilly
mum's still
is
like
a pretty Irish last name.
Yeah, I think his mum's like English though, but she obviously has like an Irish dad or whatever.
Steve, do they have O'Reilly's auto parts on the East Coast?
Yeah.
You know, bigger than O'Reilly auto parts.
Let me check.
Yeah.
Let me check. Nico.
Oh, she's looking it up. She's got to know. What's
No, I
his
know
ancestry?
I know that's the place. I'm just he's Jamaican. His dad's Jamaican.
You've been to America before, right?
Yeah, I'm always in America. I
Yeah,
was
'cause
in
you work in
Miami.
the airlines, don't you?
Yeah, so I was
I'm
in
not trying to
Miami
dox you,
last.
but that's pretty fairly
Where
big.
was it?
Hey, it's Daps as
Hey,
well.
he
Hey,
got
you're
some,
right. Yeah, I'm going to San Francisco
Is that
tomorrow.
Nigeria?
so-
Is that Nigeria shirt? Yeah.
Algeria.
That was Algeria. Yeah, I was going to say it.
Sick. That's sick, yo. That's sick. Nice.
Well, welcome back.
Welcome.
What are you
We're just
talking about? I'm a
blazing
little
this
bit, by the way.
Carabao Cup win.
I haven't got work tomorrow, so I'm a little bit waved.
Oh,
So
we get a good
I
version
haven't
of
done
YouTube.
YouTube drunk for quite some time because it usually ends bad. I feel like Lee Gunner right now, to be honest.
You gotta get the cigarette out.
No, I don't smoke no more. You know, don't vape, don't nothing.
Oh man, yo, I need to copy.
Steve's
your
like about to puff
I
up.
need to copy your fucking ways.
So Steve,
Yes.
Jan.
Yes.
I know. It's been a long time. I've not seen you since like the
Jan.
Champions League final. I feel like it's the last time I saw you.
The maddest thing is, yeah, and I will be able to find the clip somewhere, is the season before, yeah,
Yeah.
I recorded you. We did a little interview outside,
Whoa,
Yeah, outside
whoa,
City.
whoa,
Yeah,
whoa.
yeah.
right? And I can't Sporting. I think it was Sporting, second leg, right? And
One.
I said to you, "Do you think we'll win it this year?" And you said, "No, I think we win it next season."
Oh god, yeah. You know what? I
Oh.
used to say City will win it in 4 years' time in like 2019, I think it was. And I was saying for years, we're gonna win it this year, we're gonna win it next year. And it was then. It was
when
weird.
you go back and watch it, like what you said is like fucking hell. Like you called it. But
yeah, I knew we weren't ready to win it. And I always said as well that we would get to our first final and lose. And we would win our second one. And that's why I really wanted to get to that final that was behind closed doors. You know, the one that Bayern got to?
Oh,
Yeah.
Bayern PSG.
I wanted to get to that final because I'm like, if we get to that final, then we can lose. And it's not the end of the world because no one's there. Do you know what I mean? And then when we get to another one, we could win it. So
see, this is a good subject.
yeah.
And it's about being able to have a conversation with an Arsenal fan, right, where you just see where I am is I got to a point a few weeks ago where, like, if you ask Igal, a few other people, I said to them off air, this was just like in messages, look, ignore what people were saying about how you're going to win this league.
Yeah.
Get to as many games as possible and fucking enjoy it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get in your own little Arsenal bubble, yeah, and just fucking enjoy the fact you're winning a trophy, yeah. And I almost found myself defending Arsenal when people are like, oh, but I'm like, listen,
Doesn't matter if they win it.
And furthermore, like they could still win the Champions League. They could still win the FA Cup. If they win 2 or more trophies, no matter what we think about their style of football, you have to say they're a very serious team because right now, then on Sunday, I didn't go to the game, but I went down to London with my daughter, right? And I had to get the train into London, and obviously I wasn't in City colours. I was just in a tracksuit. So 4-5. Well, I saw a lot more, but I spoke to.
Was it pink?
No, it was green. It was green. But I spoke to 4-5. My daughter was in pink. I spoke to 4 or 5 groups of Arsenal fans without them knowing I was a City fan, and was just like, "You going down to the game today?" And they're like, "Yeah." I go, "You nervous?" Now I can tell you, when we beat Man United in the treble season, I was nervous. When we beat Watford, 6-1 or whatever it was, I was nervous. When we lost to Crystal Palace, I was nervous. When we lost every cup final, I am nervous.
Yeah.
Why? Because it's a final, right? Their response to me, and I didn't tell them I was City, was, "No, why would we be nervous?" And I go, "It's a final." And they go, "Yeah, but look at who we're playing." At that point, to all of them on 4-5, I said, "I'm a City fan, and I've been a team that's like won the last 2 leagues, got 100 points, done this, done that. I'm still nervous, because it's a final. You're coming across a bit arrogant for a team that, and that is why it feels better. The arrogance and the fact that you can't. So again, the reason why I brought this up is I believe, like Jan said, that we had to lose a final to win one, right? Chelsea had to lose a final to win one. I believe in heritage.
We had to lose in the Carabao Cup final to Man United before last season.
It's all part of the journey. Yeah, I've been at the Bernabeu, 2 goals ahead on aggregate.
3 and 9.
I've witnessed what heritage is. I've witnessed what these heritage teams can do when they score 1 goal in the second leg. So when you have to remember that when City were losing these games in the Champions League, we were a team that were completely dominating English football. We weren't going in as a team that had finished second the last 3 years. We were going in as a team that everyone was confused at why we're not.
You're the juggernaut. You're juggernaut.
The problem is, if I asked an Arsenal fan about that and said, "Look, I do believe this group of players need to go through that," they'll downplay it and go like,
"Oh yeah."
See, I'm still being told that they're going to beat us at the Etihad. Now, let's break that down.
Okay.
They have not won at the Etihad since 2015 when Flamini was still playing for them, right? This season, like it or not, they've played us twice. Neutral ground 2-0. At home, they had to score in the 93rd minute to equalise. Now, why would I possibly think...
We're on that one, just saying.
We weren't good. But at that point, when we drew with them at their ground, you have to remember, we were a vulnerable City who were just getting players back, and we weren't really... remember the Brighton loss, the fucking Tottenham loss? We weren't in a good place, right? And we went there, played the low block, tried to do the counter, but 93rd minute...
That's how we scored a goal. We kept them out of the box. I think it was Guardiola's first game of the season, if I remember correctly.
I heard someone say the other day, it was Robbie, in fact, it was Robbie. He said, if you take the best Arsenal team and the best City team of this season, the best Arsenal team wins. I disagree.
I disagree.
I think
disagree also.
I think Arsenal have been the most consistent team this season.
Yeah.
If you look at the best City and the best Arsenal of this season is City for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, then that's what happened on Sunday.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was most of their best team. I mean, obviously,
you guys started off the game, the first 10, 15 minutes, very shaky.
Yeah,
they were getting in behind. Yeah. Gyökeres was looking actually decent. Havertz was looking kind of decent.
First time all season.
They were carrying the ball well. They
didn't look nervous. We looked more nervous than them.
The turning point of the game was the triple save.
Bro.
Trafford again. Not afraid.
Bro, not afraid.
That was the turning point.
I'm so surprised that didn't go in. Honestly, I was like, you just like it's gonna go in.
That was right in front of the City end, too.
That was. It was
God,
like it
so
looked like it was in, and the next minute it wasn't in. It was like it's crazy, but I do think
prime Donnarumma.
Yeah.
Do you know what I would say though? I think like that's my issue with it. I saw like a video and people were predicting the score line before the game, right? So a lot of City fans were saying like 2-1. Some were saying 3-0. Like some were saying 3-0. But one of the Arsenal fans said 7-1. And it's like, this is a cup final. Like, even when City have played Watford, that Watford at that time, we used to batter Watford every time we played them. That's why Watford fans hate City.
But that Watford team was good. I remember that semi-final against Wolves, that Deulofeu goal.
Come on, bro.
And even then, like, I wouldn't have predicted.
They were good in the cup.
But I would have never predicted that we would win 6-0. I wouldn't have gone. If you'd have asked me before the game, what's the score? I would have said 2-0, 3-0.
Don't be sorry.
But Jan, this is the real thing. Yeah. That, like, when it comes to winning games by big margins, when it comes to doing, like, even the treble, I've got a clip of me mid-February 2023, right? And at that point, we were second, and someone was trying to say, are we going to win the Champions League? And I said, respectfully, if we can't even fucking do the bread and butter, how dare I? I don't know if we're going to win everything, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, things happen, and next minute, you're like, fuck, we're 5 games away from doing... And that's why when people were talking about trebles in October, November, I'll be honest with you. Look, for any club to win a treble, there's an element of luck. Yeah. There's an element of the stars aligning. Yeah. And
you have to get good draws, and you also have to be a bit lucky yourself.
You
have to not have
we didn't have a good draw.
If you have a few injuries and then you find yourself in April playing fucking Madrid on Wednesday away from home, and then having to fly back and play an FA Cup semi-final on the Saturday, and then on the Tuesday you've got an away game to Brighton, and by this point your players are tired, and it's not just physical, it's mental. Right? It's just
then you have a target on your back. All three of those teams are going to play.
Because everyone wants to stop you from doing it.
It's just my whole thing with Arsenal fans, because I know a lot of people think I really fucking hate them, You have to. I was born in Barnet, right, which is Arsenal territory, My granddad was a season ticket holder at Arsenal. My real dad was Watford, right? When I was 3, my mum remarried, we moved to Manchester, right? And then when I was 16, and I didn't know no Arsenal fans when we moved up to Poynton. When we moved back down south...
Did you live in Poynton?
Yeah, I lived in Poynton.
That's so close to where I grew up. That's so funny.
When I moved down south when I was 16, I started to meet Arsenal fans, and it's the level of arrogance that gets me. And it's just like winning the treble is not something you just standardly do.
Or you can plan for.
And you can't plan for it. PSG were fucking 2-0 down to City and out, right?
No.
Never mind their sketchy games against PSV in the groups in the league phase, and Girona where they needed a last minute fucking own goal from Gazzaniga. They needed some Bandulu shit to happen to even get to that 2-0.
Yeah, I do feel like some of it is a bit, maybe I'm getting older, and like hearing like people say City is shit. Like I even heard, I think it was, who was it? I was going to respond. Troops. Saw something this morning, then thought I'm not going to bother. It was, love to Troop. And by the way,
great
Troop,
meltdowns on Sunday.
Real talk, yeah. Troops is a very, very blessed guy. He's a lovely guy. Like you actually meet him, and he paved the way for a lot of us, yeah. But he's and once or twice when he says stuff, I kind of say, bro, you're an elder game going fan. You're moving like a 20-year-old, yeah. To say City is shit this season. I mean, we're not the best City, but if we're shit, why are you only fucking 6 points ahead of us? Like, and why did you not beat us at your ground? Why did you not beat us in a final? Like,
why have you not gotten a league title
already? Should have been
Why
won
did you
by
lose
now.
to Manchester United?
But this is the thing. I said a while ago. I tweeted early. I think it was January when we were having a bad month, and I remember saying, City are catching life in the Champions League because we weren't we lost and drew games that we should have won, and I thought how we got top 8 is is crazy, and a lot of Arsenal fans.
If we should have actually got.
We should have, we should have, and the thing is when you look at the draws, what people would say is. Arsenal fans are saying, well, we won and that's why we've got an easy draw. But it's like, no, because we could have been on the Bodo Glint side. We could have been on that side. And then we would have been on Arsenal's side.
Bodo Glint. I'm not going to lie.
But the whole thing is, but even with that, you speak to an Arsenal fan about Dortmund, about Munich, and they'll say, we've beat them already, right? If I could tell you the number of times we've beat teams in group stages, then and this is a thing.
Crashed out,
If you go back to the season when we lost at the Bernabeu 3, was it 3? I think it was 3-1. Yeah.
Oh, the Rodrigo game.
Real Madrid were very average that season, but then it got to the knockout stages. They knocked out Chelsea, City.
Porto. No, not Porto. No.
Who was it? Chelsea, City were in the semis. It was, but either way, all of a sudden, and that's what these teams can do in Europe. Yeah. Like, and this is what I feel with Arsenal. I still think Arsenal might win the league. I still see them as favourites because I look at our games and we haven't been consistent enough for me to think we're going to go and beat Chelsea. Bournemouth, the last game away from home, difficult game, right? But what I have seen from Arsenal at the weekend is enough for me to say that if we come up against them again in the FA Cup, which I think we probably will, we will beat them. Yeah. And I also believe
we play better in the cups, like I said.
And I also believe that in the Champions League, like Newcastle and Barcelona is a great example. Newcastle, after the first leg, were thinking, oh, you know what? No. You know what these type of teams, European teams, can do to you at fucking home is different, It's you can't describe it, When they score one, they know they're going to score a second, a third, a fourth. The belief in the ground is different. And I can't see, I really can't see Arsenal over 2 legs, or in the final even more so. I mean, we saw it the weekend. Like, come on.
Yo, once you guys started off, you finished off the first half the better side, growing into the game gradually.
You grew into it,
Yeah. But you started. It's all about how you start that second half because the intent was there immediately to just suffocate them. They went into duck and roll, duck and cover.
What someone said to me is that it's almost like in the first half, City were a bit nervous and wanted to see what Arsenal had to offer. Yeah, and it's almost like maybe at halftime, Pep said, "Right, you've seen these lot are not a threat to us." Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
you had belief, and you had belief because you had the Trafford save.
Yeah, and I also think
that woke everybody up.
Yeah,
when Nico O'Reilly spoke after the game, he mentioned how the senior players that have been there and done it were talking them through the game, And I do believe that happens. I do believe Rodri, I do believe Bernardo Silva, Haaland a little bit, probably even Donnarumma there in the changing room, are just installing that level of confidence in them. And look, we need to speak about this because
go on.
Pep's second season, we won the CARABAO. And then we went on to do what we did. We've rebuilt, and our players have now tasted a trophy before this Arsenal team have tasted a trophy.
Mm-hmm.
But I said that earlier. I was saying that it's important. It's not about it being the League Cup. When Arsenal fans are saying, why are they celebrating the League Cup like this? That's not the point. These players that we've got in, and I was saying like Semenyo's never won a trophy. Kusanov, these are not players like Guy who's come from another team and they've won something before and then they're coming to City. These are players that have never won anything. So to get that under their belt now,
as a group,
I
think that's massive. Look, I feel like I said this on an upload I did this morning.
I saw that. It was a good video.
There's a part of it that the win felt more because it was against a group that had, I mean, even my mum was telling me how her friend who supports Arsenal had put on Facebook, looking forward to watching Arsenal smash City. That's a level of arrogance from them.
Yeah.
So
they were talking crazy before the game, honestly, because I even was listening to a space and I was thinking, like, I know City aren't good this season, but this is this is like talking about like, oh, well, you know, because I remember they were putting that thing about Arteta's unbeaten at Wembley's, you know,
they forgot to put Kepa's record at fucking Wembley.
But it's like, but Pep had won 9 finals. That was Pep's 10th final win at Wembley.
That's crazy.
So
it was to me, to you two. So that getting one over an arrogant group meant a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
But for me, let's remove Arsenal from this because ultimately, when we were in our bubble, who gives a shit? Yeah. For me, why it felt like it meant quite a lot for me was because we've had all the success, and then out of nowhere, last season,
nothing.
We dropped
the rug got pulled out from under us.
I mean, it's mad we say dropped off a cliff, we finished 3rd. If that's dropped off a cliff,
still everyone else's standard,
we didn't win a trophy. And we lost that as well too.
Yeah.
So we dropped off a cliff. Let's just call it dropped off a cliff, yeah? And and then this season, admittedly, we haven't looked the same. And I believe that probably within our fan base, we are getting a little bit like, is that it?
Yeah.
Like, are we maybe going to start to slowly slip away? And I feel like that win at the weekend was just that, don't worry. Yeah.
Yeah.
We ain't going fucking nowhere.
There's more to come.
We're rebuilding 14 new players, whether it be from the academy or signed.
Big up, Luke.
14 new players.
Luke is sacrificing for the team.
And I honestly believe that next season, we're going to be in a good place.
Yes.
Do you know what I think as well? Do you know what I think? Because I've said this a lot, like, it's hard to retain the title, and because City have done it so often, people talk about it like it's normal. Like they talk
look
about
at Liverpool.
It like everyone
They're
does
having
it.
a historically terrible title defense.
It's
not as bad as City when we got relegated.
Not many teams do it. Years ago, yes.
Let alone twice, let alone fucking 3.
Yeah,
4
in the 70s and the 80s, yes, people used to do like 3 in a row and stuff. But in this Premier League era, it's only been United and City that have retained, and I think Chelsea did it once. Retain this title. So
Chelsea
it's one of them things where it's like it's not usual for you to retain it anyway. Secondly, like, to be fair, when Liverpool had the window that they had, I knew City were not quite going to be there this season.
I thought we finished third, Jan.
Yeah, just because of the players that we were bringing in, the players that were leaving, the fact that Rodri was just off the back of that injury that he had. So I mean, I did think at some point we'd win the league this year, but that was only when Arsenal started dropping off a bit, and I thought...
Same. It was
Yeah,
only
that was the only time.
About the third time that Arsenal dropped off, I thought, hold on a minute. Maybe.
Then I thought we might win it. Yeah. But in general,
now,
the start of the season, I wouldn't have thought we were going to win it. So for me, I thought Liverpool might retain it if Arsenal slip up. But Liverpool have fallen off a cliff. And then you've got Arsenal now. Arsenal will, I think, win the league because of the point gap that they've got and the fact we're inconsistent. Even if they drop points, I think they'll still win it. So it's just one of them things. But I do think next season's going to be completely different because, one, they're changing the rules. So all these rules where the goalkeeper can keep the ball for a minute and a half, that's changing apparently. Apparently, if they keep it for over a certain amount of time, it's a corner to the other team, stuff like that. So a lot of the time-wasting aspects, apparently, if them rules come into place, which I think they're supposed to, that might change how the league goes in general. Secondly, when you're the champions, you're the team that everyone wants to beat. Like, look at teams against Liverpool this season. Like, they're not giving Liverpool room to breathe. So this is what happens. So I don't think Arsenal retain it. And for that reason, you have to look at who's going to capitalise on that. So it's either going to be City or Liverpool.
What about United?
Man United. Maybe Man United. I don't think. But it will all depend on who they get in.
I like that you said that because I'm... whether we like it or not, under Carrick...
they're doing well. They're doing well. But I do think them having one game... I think them having one game a week does help with that.
Well, I heard a stat.
But they won't next year. They'll be in all comps.
They'll have Champions League.
If they don't sign a lot of players, their squad will be thick enough.
I heard a stat the other day that apparently, like the one time that they had a midweek game, they lost the game afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, they drew at West Ham. That was a midweek game.
But I can't like.
Poor guy was gonna shave his head.
It does feel a bit different. I have to like. I like to be honest. Yeah, this is where it frustrates me with Arsenal fans because when you try and be honest with them, they just hit you with arrogance. Whereas
it's so biased, man. My God.
I do believe with United, it feels a bit different this time. It feels like before the
I'm
season
not there yet. But
I must admit, they have also proven me wrong with the fact that they then go and fucking drop points. They're still dropping points. So next season will be interesting.
I think with United, the thing is with them is the pressure's completely off them because they're playing one game a week. They're not expected to win the league. They're not expected to be in a title race. So it's kind of like
it's an interim manager right now.
Yeah, and it helps. And it helps that the teams around them keep losing and drawing as well. So
mad, I mean,
if Chelsea were winning every week, then Man United wouldn't be in the position they're in now. That draw to West Ham would feel like a loss, but because they draw and then everyone else loses.
But don't you feel that's the Premier League this season? That
it is. Yeah,
it's literally the season of no one wants to do anything.
Yeah. No one's doing anything,
and even down to the relegation lot, like everyone is just fucking, they get a chance to pull clear
and they don't take it.
No.
It's weird. This season's been weird, and I said that my opinion on this season is that everyone's been shit. People will look at City and go, City have been shit. Yeah, we've been shit and we're second, which says it all. But Arsenal fans, because they're top of the league, they take that as you're saying their title's shit and all this. Like, if they win the league, that's fine. They've won the league. They've been the best team in the league this season.
Yeah, it's not their problem that they're in the league with a bunch of terrible teams.
If the league is shit, but you make sure you're the best of the shit team,
then that's good,
Exactly.
But I think the same happened last season. Liverpool were the best of a terrible bunch. And when we said it last season, Arsenal fans were like, I agree. But this season it's the same, and they're not having it. You know,
if you're being real, the season that we did the 4-peat.
Oh God, another one. We were shit again. We should have never won that league in 23-24. There's no way we should have three-peated.
So can I? Let me ask Jan and Kels a question.
Yeah.
Do we need a right back?
We need a rotation option fullback.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly comfortable sticking with Mateus Nunes, but we saw what happened when he doesn't play. We tend to lose games he doesn't play. So we need somebody there as a backup.
We need an understudy backup, right?
Yeah.
If you
someone that's young,
there's plenty. There's plenty.
If you go and
look at, I've got to say, I can't lie. For mentality, for me, is a lot in football. He joined us in the 4-peat season, played fuck all. The next season, got played as a winger, looked all right, actually was doing his job as a winger, getting assists, got dropped. And then popped up, got told you're not intelligent enough to be a midfielder, right?
Oh.
And then got put as a right back.
Love him
had a
so
few
much.
bozo moments, and he's kept fucking going. Yeah. Now, I actually believe if you're talking about finding the striker with a cross, he's probably the best in our team. Yeah?
Nunes, he's a very good deliverer.
But what you really need
crosses.
what you really need to deep is in that fucking... Firstly, we've seen him this season as a DM. But then,
wasn't bad as a DM.
In the cup final, he was tucking in and making a back three.
He was everywhere. He was so good.
Defensively good. And it's to the point now where, like...
He's like your Fabian Delph.
He improved a lot.
Better than Delph, bro.
Yeah, he's better.
I can't lie. He would be a shout for me as City's player of the season on my
Oh,
life.
God, yeah.
He's in the conversation, absolutely.
To be honest, I think I would actually, considering how we played when he was out, I think I would give it to him. Because there's been other players who have been good. But I think for him, the development on top of how key he's been for us, I think he is our player of the season.
Nunes has hit great highs and he hasn't dropped too low.
No.
He's had a couple of games where he's been almost all of your players have had some real bad lows.
Yeah.
I'm sure Nunes has had one or two,
but he's cleaned them up.
He's had a couple of bad games, but it's not anywhere near as many as the rest of the team.
We talk about him like I love when he drives forward with the ball into midfield. His crossing is great, but defensively he's really improved so fucking much. Yeah. He's covering the back posts a lot, and like when people say Pep does not develop players, just look at our fullbacks this season.
I know. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the agendas around Pep are like based on a load of shit, to be fair. Everything they say about him.
Most of it's jealousy.
Yeah.
Most
it's
of
just
it is
stupid.
jealousy.
Yeah, and be honest though, because I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Before the weekend, I was kind of at a point where I was ready for a new era.
Do you know what? Like, I'm like Pep's biggest fan, so
you mean Pep?
I've always been defending Pep, but I will criticize. I will criticize him.
You put out said Pep out, Steve.
No, I never.
But you're not a City fan, so that doesn't matter.
I will never say Pep out.
You said he's got a concussion.
But I felt like
woke up from it.
I felt like maybe that Viana, Pep Linders, it's all too unaligned. It's all different. The players that are being brought in are not Pep players. They're more Linders type players. But I can never say Pep out, ever.
No.
Never.
The thing is with Pep's not at risk of being sacked anyway. Like, they wouldn't sack him.
I don't think he'll be sacked.
What will happen is he will either sign a new deal or he won't. That's what will happen. So he's got a year left. At the end of this season, if he doesn't say anything, that means he's gone. If he signs a new deal, then it means he's staying. So
same with Rodri, right?
Yeah, Rodri is another one. If Rodri doesn't sign, if we don't hear that Rodri is signing a contract in the next month, he's gone, because he's going to want to do it way before the World Cup. He's going to want to get it all sorted. And if he doesn't do that, I think he's gone. I do think with Rodri, like, his wife is a doctor. She's obviously, I didn't know she was living in England. She is living in England, but they haven't had kids yet.
Not his
and
wife,
I feel like,
by the way. Apparently, it's his girlfriend, not wife.
Oh, girlfriend. Well, his girlfriend. They've not got kids, So she might be wanting to go back to Spain to have kids. I don't know. But that could be a reason why.
I had someone message me that is...
His daughter's in London, is she not?
Who?
Pep's daughter. Someone said she's in New York. She lives in London.
She's all over the gaff. She's modelling all over the gaff. But with Rodri, I had what you just said there about the child. I had someone that's in at the club tell me that the next 12 months is a big 12 months for Rodri and his family on and off the pitch.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So I think sometimes these players...
Oh, not Real. Just don't go Real.
Yeah, I think some of these players, like... I mean, I'm from Manchester and I live in London, and I always feel like when I have kids, I'm going back to Manchester. That's what I think, because I don't want to raise my kids here. So I get it. Do you know what I mean? And if I was dating a footballer who lived in London, I'd be saying, let's go to Manchester. Do you know what I mean? So
when you have kids, do you know how important a good family structure is?
Oh God, yeah. You need people around you. And all my family are in Manchester. Everyone. So I would go back there, you know. So I get it. I do get it. And to be fair, I always said Rodri wouldn't leave because I always felt that he wouldn't go. But I think now, the age that he is, what he's given to us,
what he's saying suggests to me
he's going, I think.
And
I think he's not going to sign a contract. I don't know if that means
he'll leave at the end of his contract. Yeah.
Right. So let me ask you a question.
I can see him just going on a free. I think he'll go on a free to Barcelona.
Kel, no, he won't go Barca. I've been told he ain't going Barca. I've been told he's not.
I think he'll go back to Madrid.
Gonzalez is going to go back to Madrid as a backup for their current DM. I've been told.
So he doesn't want to be in City because he's going to be a backup, but he'll go be a backup in Barcelona. That's not adding up to me.
Because it's apparently the reason for him leaving City is not football related; it's something else. But right, let me ask you a question, Kel. So, if we could get 50 million for Rodri in the summer, or we keep him for one more season and he goes on a free.
I'm
keeping him. I'm selling other players to get the money. If you're all of a sudden a broke club, sell Marmouche. You can sell him. He doesn't want to be here. You'll get money for Trafford. You can get money for Ake if you sell him.
Hold on. For me,
you know what I mean? You get money from other players.
I really fucking want to keep Trafford. Really,
I think you will. I think you will.
I think Daps, I think if we sell Trafford, it's gonna set our club back a couple of years.
The guy's fucking.
That's how good I think he is.
The problem with Trafford, it's not going to be City selling Trafford. It's going to be Trafford asking to leave. That's what's going to happen. It's not going to be the club are not going to want him to go.
Maybe, but if you look at it, Trafford has come to his childhood club. Right.
Yeah.
He all right, it hasn't been great, but I know he's on a very good wage. Yeah.
93,000, I believe I saw.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, I heard it was 90. Yeah.
Newcastle can't afford that if we're not in Europe. So that immediately rules it out.
He has
but you'll get rid of other players who make high wages. You'll probably get rid of Sandro Tonali and that'll free up space.
We're looking
but back with Trafford, I feel like Trafford has won a trophy, and not just where he can go, I played 1 or 2 games. He's won a trophy where he can say, I significantly impacted the winning of this trophy. Yeah. All right. So he's moved to a bigger club. He's won a trophy. His profile's got bigger. He's being paid well. He's learning off one of the best. Right.
Yeah.
And I don't believe Donnarumma stays there for too long.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't think he stays.
I think he is the kind of guy that would. I agree. I think he's the kind of guy that will take a wage cut.
Yeah.
He'll take a wage cut.
I just worry the damage is done with Trafford, and he's just like, I can't do this for another year.
But then if Trafford,
the thing is,
for me,
he's gonna So there is no way anyone is getting into the World Cup squad over Pickford. Yeah, just because. This is his last tournament, probably. But everyone is saying Trafford is England's next goalkeeper. And he's hardly played all season. So it hasn't impacted him internationally either.
No. Yeah. And do you know what it is with Trafford? For me, you can see what's going to happen at City. Like, I think, like you say, he's on a good wage. He can win trophies. Anywhere else he goes, he's not guaranteed a trophy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not guaranteed a trophy at City.
At Newcastle,
but we tend
yeah,
to
he
get
won't win anything
to.
at Newcastle.
We've been getting to a final every season for the past however many years. Do you know what I mean? Every season under Pep, we've been to a final. So he's got a real chance of winning silverware every year. I think it would say a lot about his mentality if he did leave. A lot of people are blaming the club, but at the end of the day, Trafford came in. I think if Ederson stays, he's still number 2.
True.
I know they've told him he's number 1, but if Ederson did a 360 and said, "Oh, guys, I'm going to stay," he's still number 2. So he must have known there was a chance he wasn't going to be number 1 when he came to City, regardless of what the club have told him.
This is the thing.
Come on now, like
he's seen the challenge. He's rose to it. He hasn't sulks, and even watching his interview after that makes me like him even more. Like,
he's
I don't think he's going to go. I don't think he will. I don't think it's in his best interest to leave either.
No,
I didn't really rate Trafford that highly at Burnley. Like I was like, yeah, he's one of these.
We didn't make company at Burnley either.
No, I actually like watching them play. I actually genuinely like watching them play.
I didn't, just to be clear. I didn't, but now fucking bro, I was saying no, I don't want Company's my best ever player, and it will never change ever.
Yeah.
Not my best, my favorite. Yeah. And that will never change. There's nothing that can change that ever, because it's more than football, right?
Yeah.
And for that reason, I was like, he needs to win the Bundesliga 3-peat and he needs to pretty much win the Champions League. I've seen enough. When Pep goes, fully send for Vincent Kompany. Fully.
Well, like I was saying earlier before you got here, I'm like, Vincent Kompany, it's not one of these, when you have an ex-player that it's like, oh, they could maybe become the manager one day. I think the fact that his wife is Mancunian, it's guaranteed he will be. It's just when. It's not a matter of if he's going to become
family. It goes back to family.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a when situation.
It'll work for the family thing will work for you sometimes, and sometimes it'll go against.
Oh yeah, sometimes. Well, a lot of the South American players, their wives are like, don't like England, don't want to be here, and the next minute they're gone. So like I think it's very much, and that's why it doesn't really make sense that people are saying Alvarez is going to Arsenal, because it's like this is a guy. This is a guy who didn't want to be in England. So why would he go from?
Me and Steve,
Arsenal want him. I don't think they'll get him.
Me and Steve used to speak to Alvarez's brother on away trips.
Yeah,
and he was always making it very clear that the family love Madrid. Yeah. Like it's close. It feels more like home. The weather's better. They didn't like England. It does not make sense for him to come back. Everyone can say they want him. With Vinny, Steve spoke to Vinny's missus. I think it was round about Chelsea Champions League final times. And she said, one day he wants to manage City.
Yeah.
But he will not manage them until he believes
he's ready.
He's good enough.
Yeah.
He does not want to let his legacy at the club.
Oh God, yeah. Because if he comes, this is why I always say he needs to come when he's ready. I don't think he's ready right now.
No. Maybe not.
I think he needs to establish himself a little bit more. Not too long. And this is why I just want Pep to sign one final extension, because I think if he signs one final extension, around then I think he'll be ready. I don't think Kompany's ready next season. I don't think he'll come next season anyway.
And
hasn't he just signed a new deal?
Yeah, but apparently he's got a 15 million clause in it that if City go near him,
then he can get out. Well, that's all right.
Pay Bayern 15 million.
Okay, well that's all right then.
The fact that he's put that clause in it, but I agree with you. When people are talking about Pep going now, I'm kind of like, if I don't believe Vinny, I think Vinny will want at least one more year. Firstly,
yeah.
The only other person I'd take right now would be Enrique.
Yeah, same.
Other than that, it would have to be a Pellegrini type vibe where they're being told. You're
temporary,
in a year's time when Vin is ready. Like the Maresca talk.
Do you know what? To be fair, the next manager after Pep might fail. And the reason why they might fail is because the standards of this club and the fans is so high.
Yeah, mental
like
now,
people are pissed off with Pep saying this is a shit season. And we were literally on, technically, even though realistically we weren't, for a quadruple quite late on in the season. Do you know what I mean? We knew we weren't going to win a quadruple, and I still don't know if we win anything else, to be honest.
I think I can't lie. I can't see anyone.
It's just that FA Cup record, though.
I hear it.
It's a bit. But it depends who we play in the final. Because if we play Arsenal, I think we turn up. When we played Palace and United, we were expected to win. I think if we go into that, I mean, now we would be expected to win because we just beat Arsenal in the final. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I hope that I'm wrong. I'd love us to win. I mean, I'd love to win the league. I don't think it's going to happen, but I would absolutely love to win the league. And yeah, if we can get an FA Cup, then that turns a season that wasn't great into a decent season. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But I do think with
where we are, we have to just understand, like, we've become entitled, and I totally understand why some fans are entitled. I've tried my best to not become entitled, and I have become entitled. And
you do.
This is coming from someone that never even thought about winning a trophy as a kid. It wasn't a fucking thought in my mind. Yeah, we went football because that's where I went on Saturdays with my dad. Right.
Yeah.
And now I've become entitled. So for people that are younger, that have only seen trophies, I totally understand.
I get it. Yeah.
I do get it. And that's why one thing that I don't like is the policing of people's opinions. Like, where you shouldn't, like, come on, everyone can have an opinion. Like, the world's shit if we don't disagree.
I think the problem we're gonna have is the next manager, because a lot of these fans that are Pep out are saying we're Pep out because if we didn't have Pep, we'd be doing better in the Champions League. And I'm thinking, I don't get that, because
I disagree.
Yes, okay, Pep hasn't done as well in the Champions League as he probably could have done, just based on the teams we've gone out to and the way we've gone out and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, there's only one manager that's won more Champions Leagues than Pep. So it's not.
I think it's
not a trophy that people go and win 10 times.
You know how many freaking teams, legendary teams over the years, didn't win? AC Milan are unfortunate to only be on 7. Ajax could be on 10.
The thing is,
you could have had 3. United could have had more than 2, probably.
And it's all Real Madrid to win them.
But you look at the Chelsea team that we lost to in the final, right? And in hindsight, you look at their team and you look at the team we had, and it's mad that they won it.
Yeah.
But this is where you have to respect
the heritage.
We've
been there, done that.
And PSG have their heritage now.
Sometimes you just watch teams in games and you already know in your head you're not winning this one. Like, I'm looking at you thinking, and it's mad, and some people won't get it, but it is a thing. Like, Chelsea fucking, when it comes to knockout tournaments, turn up.
Yeah. But this is the thing as well, because it's like Spurs. We have a shocking record against Spurs. Every time we play Spurs, it looks like we're going to bloody lose, and I don't get it.
You guys must hate them.
But then we played them in a League Cup final and we won.
Yeah, so it's like, when it matters. The mad thing is, and then
we needed to win the league. We won as the first time we scored a goal there in the Premier League at that new stadium, and we did.
So I think sometimes, like you say, it is that experience. It's that. Because people talk about fixtures in the run-in, and City historically, probably not this season because of the way it's been going, but historically, when City are in a title race, doesn't matter who they put in front of us. We have teams that we struggle against in, December, January, and it comes to the title run-in, And you don't even realise they're a
Right.
difficult team because
Same with
City will
Arsenal,
just go and win,
But Jan,
So
you look at Arsenal this season, Arsenal have dropped points to
yeah,
a lot of teams. that you wouldn't have
Nottingham
expected.
Forest.
Yeah. That's
West Ham
football, though.
Wolves.
This is a thing. This
How
is
it is.
football.
yeah.
Like, football is not simple. It's
It
not as simple as, oh, we're better than you, we're going to win.
Yeah, so we're going to win. Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
that.
Yeah.
Why bother showing up?
But that's the thing, because it's like there's two things that can happen. Either you don't play well on the day, or some games it's just not your day. We play games where we could play all night and not score. And it's not that we're not better than the other team. It's just we're not scoring in that game. We've seen it this season where we've had so many
times this
chances
season.
and we just haven't put it away. And then there's other games where you get 2 chances, you score 2 goals and you win 2-0. So football is, I would never, there's no team this season that I would put a lot of money on City beating. Because literally, look at the teams we've dropped points to. And then we've gone up against Liverpool at Anfield where we never win. And we've gone and won there. So
Spurs drew with fucking Liverpool at
I hope we don't waste that Anfield win.
Spurs.
I know, that's annoying.
It would be
But
another
to be
10
fair,
years until we win there.
I think
So wait,
it's
do
good
you
because...
guys hold on? So you guys all think that, and then I'll ask Daps and Eagles in the back as well.
Yeah.
You guys all think Arsenal win the league? Do you still think there's a race, a title race on? Because I still think there is, absolutely.
I think mathematically you can't rule us out. But realistically, I think it's over. I just think the inconsistency
You don't think there's a title race?
of City. Well, I mean, technically there is because we're still in it mathematically. I think
And
if we
mentally,
didn't have that game in hand and we weren't playing Arsenal head-to-head, it's a different scenario. If they're 9 points clear, done, then the league's over. Even though mathematically it's not over. The only reason why we're still in it is because we have to play them. So if we win that, that's a 6-pointer. Technically, even though it's only 3 points. And also, we've got a game in hand. So if we were to win our game in hand and beat Arsenal, 3 points is a title race. Because that'll be 32 games.
if it goes to 3 points, it's fucking over for them.
I want to see us
it
just
is
try it. I
over
want
for
to see
them
us
if it
beat
goes down
Chelsea
to
and
3
just push it.
points.
Because if we just quietly win our games, they might get nervous. I think it's very slim chance. I think I'm down to 1%, but
no, more
1% ain't zero.
Okay, there's one way. There's one way that we win it, right? There's only one way, and this is the only way that it happens, right?
Yeah.
Arsenal lose their next game. It has to be the next game.
Yeah, well,
for a reason.
Or they drop points.
It has to be the next
if they
game.
draw that game, I think that's
even a draw. Because what will happen is
I cannot doubt Rose. Rose she came in on our match preview where I was being very negative because I was not confident at all. And Rose said, be quiet, be confident, trust the team. She predicted a 4-1. She was the first name back after the game to be like, I told you.
Yeah.
So we got it. Rose is our positive fan.
So I started the season saying I think City finished third. And there's a reason for that. We have to remember, and I want everyone to remember this, please, yeah? However much we like to banter Arsenal,
they're going to win it eventually.
we fucking hate, like, Jan, ask your dad, we hate Scousers, innit? Yeah? Right? We hate Scousers. Now,
I'll fucking like me.
we have to... We have to be real. Remove Arsenal. Oh, unless you're female and speaking a Scouse accent, and then we love you to bits. But
I can say one thing in the Scouse accent.
We remove Arsenal from this for a second.
Yeah.
We have to remember, and the whole Premier League has to remember, the bottle jobs of this season are Liverpool, right?
Yeah.
No ifs, no buts, no maybes, right?
Yeah,
they were anticipated and they spent they were supposed to dominate.
They were the conversations were not will they win the Premier League? It's what else are they winning? Yeah.
We gave them the Premier League. I did.
And if we, in hindsight, you look at it, Arsenal are probably, if Arsenal win the league this season, congratulations to them. But they are,
not
for me, one
I'm
of the
sore
worst.
loser. I ain't
If I put this Arsenal team up against any Premier League winners in the history of the Premier League, they're probably the worst, right?
So they're worse than Leicester City and Blackburn?
Leicester were going to big grounds and winning, though. They were going to the Etihad and beating us comfortably.
By the way,
Arsenal haven't really done that.
Their squad isn't. It's how their squad is being utilised by Arteta. It's
I
not
agree.
right. So, but either way, Arsenal not at their best, City not at their best, and Liverpool spent 500 million and have completely fumbled the fucking bag.
They're almost lucky that they are this bad because
if they were any better, they'd be
becoming irrelevant.
Yeah,
but we can't allow that. We can't allow that. We're here to remind them, because last season, like Liverpool fans, although Arsenal fans are jarring, Liverpool fans are pretty fucking annoying as well. But I was there at the start of the season saying, for me, and this was based predominantly on the Club World Cup, right? And I was looking at it thinking, I still have my worries and whatever. I thought we'd finish third. Now, like Jan, I've been bantering Arsenal all season, but that's just banter. If anyone's had a serious conversation with me, I'm still saying I still think they'll probably win the league, because it's not just about however much we've been bantering, they're not pulling away. We're also not catching up because we've been fucking up, right? And that's my issue, is that if you look at our form since January, it's absolutely fucking disgraceful, right? Yeah. It really fucking is.
And your performances as well. The form actually makes it look better. Like that West Ham game, you deserve just performance. It was awful. You deserve to lose.
That one. I mean, I do think there's some games
where the wrong lineup again.
Oh, Pep's got it wrong. Look, listen, Pep is part of it, but I honestly do believe one of the big issues at City is, right, if you really deep it, is you got Pep Guardiola, and up until last summer, Pep and Tiki, right, who played together, are best friends, know each other inside and out. Like, it works. It's a dream team that's worked perfectly for years, right? Also, look at Pep's coaching staff. Predominantly, they've all been coaches that have been around Pep for fucking years, right? And they also play a similar style. Last summer, they said, you know what? We're going to give you a different style of coach. We're going to give you Pep Linders, right? Yeah. We're also going to tick his leave in, and we're going to bring in Viana, who also will have a different view on how the game should be played, right? Yeah. Now, if you look at the type of players we've brought in, for me, Semenyo, he's an inside forward, right? Pep Linders type of player, yeah? I feel like even Marmoush, similar, yeah? And I feel like, and at times, that system has worked for us. But then, at times, it doesn't work for us. And then Pep goes back. Pep wants to go back to the tried and tested Pep Guardiola way of playing. But you can't do that with Semenyo, because he's not that player. And I just feel it's not quite aligned yet. And I do, to anyone that kind of goes on about, as long as these certain players stay at City, Pep is going to always go back to it. I agree with you. The truth is, though, it's also worked a few times. So we have to kind of be like, but I think at the moment...
Bernardo. Perfect example. He played. Bernardo probably
played too many minutes.
Bernardo probably played his best half of football on Sunday in a while. That Bernardo.
But you know what? Do you know what the truth is with Bernardo, though? Yeah, what you said there, that we've said that a lot of times. Like the Liverpool game, without Bernardo, we don't win that game. There's been a lot of games this season where we've said Bernardo. But
there's also been some games where he's been poor. But there
has been. I think that's probably the same for a lot of our players, but I just feel at the moment I do still question if Pep knows what his actual, not just his best 11 is. I don't know if Pep knows what our best formation is anymore. I don't even know if he knows what our best style of play is.
Do you think he can use this the way you played on Sunday in the games going forward with some of the personnel? Do you think that's the way forward for the rest of the season? Then you figure out in the summer?
I think it'll work with Trafford. I don't think it'll work with Donnarumma.
It's really interesting because look, I'll never act like I'm a really technical person, but when I speak to people like Spartacus, like Nobbins, yeah, and they like Spartacus and Nobbins are two people who I know that they really understand the fundamentals of football, right?
I think they overthink it sometimes, but they are very
maybe. But the fact that both of them kind of lean on the fact that look, teams play different against us when Donnarumma is in goal, and
yeah, it's true. I think you'll see that difference if we played the same formation against Arsenal in the league game, exact same setup except Donnarumma for Trafford. I think it'll be a different game.
But then in the first game against them at their ground, one thing I'm really happy with, by the way, is that against Arsenal in both the games, we have not been fucked up by their set pieces.
And I don't think you've trailed in either game either.
No.
Which I think is very, very important when you play Arsenal. Because if you go 1-0 down to them,
that is big.
That's why the Trafford triple save is so important.
Yes.
Yeah.
That could be a butterfly effect for what happens the rest of the season with both teams. That could be a butterfly effect.
That
is a huge butterfly effect, bro.
If we're being truthful,
Arsenal to win the league, just saying.
If we're being truthful this season, the maddest thing is when Ake and Stones have played, they've also looked good.
Yeah. Ake.
Yeah.
People don't want to hear it.
Stones was great against us at St. James.
Roll back the years. It actually reminded me of just how his levels on the ball is fucking.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, though. I think Pep is trying to, and he does this. He tries to figure out things throughout the season, and it's like he has been trying things. Like the squad that he played isn't that different to the squad he put out against Real Madrid, I think, because he was saying he was trying to do that. It wasn't working against them, but it worked against Arsenal. So I think sometimes you just have to, the players that we have will work better.
Nunez is the difference.
For some,
we lose games when he doesn't play. We don't just draw them.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
You got to remember, with Nunez and Kuzanov, the pace in that defense is fucking mental.
Yeah. Well, no one's beating Kuzanov anyway. It's just, do you know what? It's for me. I think Pep has. I said this earlier. I think he's not made as many subs as he should have made. I think he's not trusted some of the players that he probably should have trusted. Because I think when Nunez got injured or Nunez was out, we really struggled because Nuri hadn't been playing. So it was like, right now you've got to go and play someone who hasn't been playing.
Had the injury beginning of the season.
Yeah.
Right?
So it's like we've always had them issues this season where it's like the players are not bedded in. So when they get thrown into a game, it's a massive thing for them. But I do think I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. I'm not really. I think that trophy was a big kind of relief for me because I was thinking, what's going to happen?
We're not. For me, that is exactly it. That is kind of a. We know we're not going to fall off a cliff.
Yeah.
Are we back to our best? Absolutely not.
Probably not. Right? No. Yeah.
A lot of City fans still believe, you know what, like, and the whole thing is, I actually got the list up here that we're 9 points behind Arsenal. Look, so I said when the season started, we beat Arsenal at the Etihad. Yeah. After watching that cup final times 10, we beat Arsenal at the Etihad. Yeah. I just don't. They haven't won there since 2015. I can't see it. Yeah.
I think they'll come for it. This is the thing. This is why I was saying before. There's a way. There's only one way we win the league. I don't think it's going to happen. So don't clip me up and say she said we were winning because I don't think we are going to. But there is only one way.
Oh, you put that comment up. That comment.
There's only one way that we win it, and the only way.
Imagine,
Oh, God.
imagine she fucking dumps Diaz, yeah, and next minute you see him on Kuzanov's arm, and he doesn't speak to her.
Oh, in a terror parade.
We got three.
He just side tackled her into the bedroom.
No, it's when Megan Thee Stallion started dating Lukaku, and then he lost that final and she ditched him.
Kuzanov,
That was the best week on Twitter. That
Kuzanov does not need to know about girls. Yeah, Kuzanov.
he's married with a kid.
Yeah,
He just had a
married.
baby.
He just had a
Oh, he's
baby.
married, isn't he? He's married.
He just had a baby
He's
today.
already
Well, not
married,
today,
yeah.
but he's just had a baby ceremony today, I think.
You know what? I can't lie.
Yeah, it's all over Twitter, Steve.
Yeah,
Sorry, can I
he's
just
cute,
say
man. Bless
I
him.
have. From the minute we signed this guy, I remember I was at Paris Airport on the way back from the Champions League game.
I DM'd you as well. I remember this on Insta.
Yeah,
I
you
told
did.
you
Talking about it. I started doing my research on him. And from the minute I thought, I fucking love this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so cute.
And like the hate, the mainstream media have tried it. Even some City fans trying to talk about, oh, he's not comfortable on the ball. Everything. The guy's ceiling is so fucking high, man.
He's just turned 22. He's a baby.
What attribute does the guy not have besides maybe some composure?
But
you had a little more composure,
bro. I've even seen that. Yeah, like this season, I've seen times where instead of flying in, he'll use his pace to get in front of the forward, and then use his body to usher it out. Yeah. He's just. And do you know what I love?
He did clatter a dude. He did clatter a dude in the second half.
Yeah, he did, but I don't.
Ben
White tried to think, so he let Ben White know. Yeah, I am fucking Abdo Kadir Khuzanov, yeah, and I wrestle fucking bears. That's what he let him know, yeah. And by the way, I have a personal vendetta now against. I've never really liked him, but against Vinicius for when Khuzanov got a yellow. For hitting,
when he dived,
hitting Vinicius in the stomach and him dropping to the floor. But now, do you know what I think one of his best qualities is? The fact that he's clearly learning, listening, and developing.
Yeah.
He's gotten
and
better.
Also, one of his best qualities is that he can jump from one level of football to another in such a short amount of time. He can master it. He's one of the best defenders in Belarus. When he turned fucking 18 for 3 years. Then he goes to Lens, one of the best defenders in Liga with that back three alongside Danso and Medina in that Frankreich Lens team that beat Arsenal as well. He mastered it there. And then now at Man City.
And the thing is, so someone said, oh, the beautiful thing is there's no rush. This season, because of injuries, there has been a rush. And guess what? He's fucking shone, right?
Yeah.
And for me, I just like he actually makes me want to watch City defend.
Make me want to go out there and defend, man. He loves it.
I don't get what it is. Yeah, I fucking love him to bits, and I just think, and even when
he's definitely our most liked centre back.
You know,
no one comes close. Like
when you see the other players with him as well, yeah. You can see that they like him. That even when you see Haaland with him, that this guy clearly is innocent as fuck. All he knows is football and wrestling bears. Yeah. By the way, he's never wrestled a bear in his life, probably, but
he
might have. No, but
he's one of the most famous people in his country. It's so funny. He's
huge.
There's only one guy that I think is more famous than him that's not political, and that's a boxer. I mean, there's a boxer there that's like a winner. Oh, okay. But apart from that, it's him. It's literally like...
I met him, as in, I didn't meet him, but I saw him at the open training, right? And it's really difficult to describe his physique, yeah? He's not built like Mike Tyson. He's not like fucking...
He's only 6'1".
But bro, it's 6'1" of his body fat ratio, is minimal. Like he just looked Especially for
Cut.
you got to think there's a lot of
that's who he decked. He decked Yukadesh.
bro. There's a lot of 21-year-olds that we will look at and go,
Great.
oh, they need to grow into their body.
Yeah, they need to
mature."
bulk up.
He
Yeah.
doesn't. But do you know? And
Yeah,
this
he
is
seems
another
like
thing.
he's got the right body type already.
I saw Arsenal fans saying Ake and Kuzanov, perfect defense for Gokeres. It's absolute fucking.
For 10 minutes, it
Gyökeres
was.
got pocketed.
But this
he did
is the
nothing
thing.
in the
This
game.
is what I think.
It was.
I'm giving Ake all the credit. Like I said,
Yeah.
I think I gave
He's
Ake my man of
quality.
the match
Ake's
because I
quality,
wanted him
I
to
agree.
get the love. I thought he was brilliant.
But this is the thing, though. I think this is why I always say I don't think people watch Man City because the
Yeah.
amount of people that talk on Kusanov, and it's like, if you're going to talk,
We got
there's
the
so
Chelsea
many
game.
City players this season that you can point out and be like, they've been shit. Kusanov is not one of
There's
them.
only
He's
one
not.
reason. There's only one reason
Chelsea game.
why people. There is only one reason. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, one reason why people who don't regularly watch Man City don't rate Kusanov, and y'all already know it.
Yeah.
It's because his first impression was a
Mm.
bad mistake against Chelsea.
And the media jumped on it.
That's
and
why.
brought it
by
up
the way,
every second.
Watched him
And that's
since.
why
The-
first impressions are everything. in life.
And the rest
Yeah,
of
but
that
then look
game,
at
he wasn't- he
Mangala.
wasn't that bad.
Mangala was
Oh, yeah.
opposite.
Magala, we thought he was going to be so good, and then
Right.
oof.
That
But you know,
game
with,
was
you know, with Kusanov,
brilliant.
yeah, that when you look at that, yeah, if you actually went back and studied this season when
Yeah.
Kusanov played and when he didn't, yeah, like even
Yeah.
at the start of the season, he didn't play against Brighton. Sorry, he played against Brighton in the first half when we were 1-0 up. He came off, we conceded 2 goals. Yeah.
Yes.
He then,
Yeah.
and you go through and look at it and you're like, fucking hell. You know what? Even the Arsenal game, I don't believe Arsenal score that equaliser if Kusanov is on the pitch.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
I
and
agree.
you know,
I totally agree.
you know
with
the
you.
other thing as
He was
well.
doing his thing, brought right back. Against
They,
us.
But
I think they
even-
potentially
even
injured
like-
him because they knew they couldn't beat him.
Even the Chelsea game, though, after that mistake, he was
Good.
fine for the rest
Yeah.
of the game. And also, I think, because I tweeted earlier in the season, I was like, I feel so sorry for Kusanov because he plays really well, and then we concede a stupid goal, and it looks like it's his,
Yeah.
but it's not his fault. So I feel like he's been, even when he's been on the back of poor results,
Minimal
he's
hit
not
down
been
to him.
responsible
Very
for it.
minimal.
Yeah.
In that
No, it's not
period
his
where-
fault, but he
that-
kind of gets punished for it.
That
Yeah.
period, so when Max Aline first came in, they looked good for
Yeah.
for 2 or 3 games. Then after
Yeah.
that, they had a bit of a stinky period, yeah. But
Yeah.
if you go and look at that,
That photo blunt game.
unfortunately, and like I don't want to knock Max because it is what it is. He was playing in
Yeah.
the fucking championship, yeah. But it wasn't Kusanov that you're
No,
looking
it
at.
wasn't.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
But either way, he's 21, man. Like,
Yeah. He's just turned 22 this month.
He'll be one of the best defenders
But yeah.
in the world. In
I think he's already one of the better ones in the
I think
league.
that's the thing. The fact that we've
crazy.
had to play him has now made it to the point where it's like,
He's already settled in. That's what I'm saying.
like,
He's not afraid either. You could tell.
you know, he was
doesn't look
marking
scared.
Gabriel for the corners
Mm,
against Arsenal.
yeah.
They put him up against Gabriel. So
Do you know what I think as well with him is like, I don't know, like, I think he doesn't strike me as one of them players that's going to be like, you know, if Pep does decide to play Guy and Diaz, he doesn't strike me as someone that's going to kick up a massive fuss and be like, I need to leave because
He's a
I've not
humble.
played.
It's a humble
Yeah,
guy.
he strikes me as someone like
He's
that.
humble
And I think
but hungry.
yeah, and I think Guy is the same. I think
Yeah.
Guy is kind of a cool guy. Like, he's kind of just chill. So I think it's good to have them sort of players. I think actually out of the 4 of them, like in terms of like Vardiol, Diaz, Kusanov, and Guy, I think out of them 4, the most likely to complain would actually be Ruben Diaz.
yeah,
I
fair.
think he's the most likely
Yeah,
to be
he
like,
is.
I'm not playing.
Diaz
This
has
is
got-
not fair. I'm going.
You know how Portuguese.
Diaz,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't know. Diaz has got a bit of a like. There's been a few times where Diaz seems like someone that can't take banter about
Yeah,
him.
yeah,
he
yeah,
seems
yeah,
like
yeah.
someone that, like, he's very arrogant. Like I can't
Yeah,
lie.
he is. I mean, he's
yeah.
dating by a jammer now, so it's going to be even worse. Because, like, you know, it's just one of them things. But I think if anyone is upset and wants to go, it's going to be Diaz. And to be fair, I don't think our fans would be that bothered if he was the one. So I think he needs to be careful, because I don't think our fans love our players, but you know, like, they will jump off a bridge to defend Kusanov. I'm not sure they'll do that for Diaz.
Like I said earlier, I think summer 2027 is when that's going to happen. I think next season Diaz will become a rotational player, and I don't think he'll be happy about it.
I mean, I'm just happy that we sorted out our.
And
I'm glad we sorted out our centre back problem, because what's going to happen is, and this is why we needed to sign Guy in January, partly because we got injuries, but secondly because we needed to get that wrapped up, because in the summer, if Kanate stays or doesn't stay, I don't know. But if Kanate doesn't stay, for example,
they would have signed him.
Fair play.
They would have come in for Guy.
Yeah, fair play.
There would have been more.
It was an annihilation.
It would have been a lot more difficult to go into that summer window with every single team knowing that we need a centre back.
It
would have been a nightmare.
I feel like if we waited till the summer, we probably wouldn't have got Gay.
Oh no, we wouldn't have. No,
he would have gone.
He would have gone elsewhere, because the thing is, because we said we wanted him in January, and we kind of were like, come to us. We gave him that attention. But I think
the priority. That's why Liverpool didn't get him. First of all, they didn't want to pay because they penny pinched. And then they didn't prioritize him for the side. Yeah,
I think Semenyo helped.
They needed to spend 80 million on the
probably.
Relax.
I mean, Guy is like he's like a church boy. I was reading about him. So he lived with his mum and dad until he moved to City. He might still live with his mum and dad. This is someone that's never moved out. Like
him and Semenyo seem very down to earth, humble.
Yeah.
Pep type, like.
Salt of the earth.
Yeah. I mean, I can't lie. Those two signings for me, I really liked it from the point of view that it showed me that the club knew this is not about getting players for the future. This is about here and fucking now.
Yeah.
Right. And that's why I liked it. I mean, I don't think Semenyo's amazing, but Semenyo's a really weird one for me. I can't lie. Like, he's not great on the ball, but he's impactful in the box.
Sterling. He's your Sterling.
I think Sterling was better on the ball.
Sterling was
too high. He hasn't been in long enough, but we have to.
I'm saying that's the idea.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
The Antoine Semenyo signing, he's trying to replicate the
I hear it. I definitely hear it.
Profile of Sterling.
Yeah. I just
he will get you a lot of goals.
Yeah, I just feel like since Semenyo's come in, I think Semenyo coming in, that's been something Pep's maybe it's thrown a curveball to, right, now what's your best team? And he's had to ask Haaland to play a different way.
Yeah.
But I don't know if maybe at the weekend, Doku, Haaland, Semenyo with Cherky behind them, for me.
Oh, we need to talk about Cherky. Holy fuck.
Oh my God, Ryan Cherky.
Do you know what? Cherky, the funny thing is, I remember in the summer when we were linked to Verts, and obviously, like, it was literally people were saying, like, you've signed Verts, whatever. And to be fair, I do think if Verts was at City, he'd be doing better than he's doing at Liverpool, because I think he suited our team more than he suits the current Liverpool with the way they play.
And also their managers.
And I think Pep would have taken him under his wing, and I think it would have been better for City.
Good at Liverpool.
Yeah. However, I do think
TK is all right. That's about it.
I do think when I saw Cherky and the amount of money they wanted for him, I was like, we have to get this guy, because not even just to get him for us, to stop another team from getting him. It was two things.
United were sniffing. I just
we have to get him.
I'll be honest.
Even after he showed him his jump last year.
Exactly what you said about Verts. Yeah. That I think if he was at City, he would be a different player. But I've got to be real that for him, he made the wrong decision, right?
He did.
Which makes me question him. Yeah.
Well, it's his dad, isn't it? His dad picked the team for him, which come on.
The whole time.
He should be a grown man.
Thank you.
But it happened with Leroy Sané. Leroy Sané's parents made him move from
City. Go back to Germany.
I don't know why I don't know why pro footballers hire their family members or friends to be their agent.
Yeah, Harry Kane.
It doesn't work.
Yeah.
And you've even got people like Sean Wright Phillips, whose dad was Ian Wright, or his stepdad.
That's the shortest debate of all time there, AIT.
You've got people that, Haaland, his dad is Alfie Haaland, and they still don't have them agent. As the agent. So it's
he's
like
supportive as a dad would be, but he's not his agent.
But he's not the agent. Yeah, you need to be you need to have no emotional ties, I think, personally, apart from like friendship and stuff.
There was a few moments during the Verts thing where I thought he needs to it's hay fever's killing people. Where I thought he needs to grow a pair, but when the minute we didn't get Verts, I was like, we fucking must get Cherky, but we hadn't really been overly linked with him.
Yeah.
No, we hadn't. No, because I remember tweeting about it, and I was saying Cherky is right there for 20 million or whatever it was supposed to be at the time.
30 or something.
And I was like, he's right there. Why are we not looking at him? And then somebody messaged me, and we're like, you've been linked. You've been linked to him, and then when I looked, we like went from being linked to him one day to signing him the next. It was really quick. So
Beyond moved fast on that.
Let me ask you a question on this, because for me,
I love Cherky.
That I feel like the media have made a lot out of the
kick-up thing.
Kick up.
Yeah.
Now, for me, when the ball is played across to him, it is at chest height. He has to control it with his chest, And then from the chest point of view, he did one or two. Now, by the third kick up, he's actually scanning the pitch, looking what his next move is going to be. I feel like, and people are, Pep's going to, well, you saw Pep.
He's getting benched.
Pep, you can see Pep loves Cherky like Mancini loved Balotelli. And I actually do feel like Pep knows this is the one person that I can't change. He's not going to listen to me. No. And he's cool with it.
Yeah.
It's very Cantona with Fergie.
Yeah, facts.
Pep doesn't mind that if you play well. If he was doing all that and we were losing 2-0, Pep's not going to play.
Then we would all be critiquing.
He always says that, as long as you do what you need to do. Because we've seen it before where Cherky's come off and he's scored.
Yeah, he held the ball.
If you look at the whole situation, the ball gets sprayed to him. It's at a height where he has to use his chest. Now, the natural thing, if you use your chest, is then maybe to bring it to a standstill by doing a keepy up, But he's scanning the pitch, and also is the most important thing. There's no one anywhere near him.
Yeah,
He's not trying to do a rainbow flick over no one's head. It's just now. As for the fucking rolling around on the floor and looking.
The Titanic.
But that was right at the end of the game, though. He blew the whistle like straight after that. It wasn't even like in the game.
Be a shithouse, and it was just being a shithouse. Look,
it was shithouse. Everyone
Bernardo Silva did a pirouette. Bernardo Silva did a pirouette second half as well.
You see, O'Reilly went to help Cherky up, and Haaland slapped Bernardo's O'Reilly's hands like, "Nah, leave him on the floor." But the whole thing is, with Cherky, when we first signed him, all you were hearing is, his attitude, this, that. I can't lie, all I've seen, and I watch a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff with City, the guy seems like a fucking respect. Have you not seen the clip where he got subbed off and he wouldn't go and sit down till Pep shook his hand? Like,
is that on Saturday?
But you know what? You know where that comes from, though?
Like a good guy, man.
I think the issue is in the French media, I think they have sort of an agenda against them sort of North African.
They definitely do.
And I think that's where it comes from. That's where it comes from. It's kind of like in England. It's like Sterling. De Bruyne, if you listen to De Bruyne's thing, he said that when he came to England, he didn't know what to expect of Sterling because he'd seen all the media. So that's the same with Cherky.
I just think with Cherky, everything I see about him,
it's a Sterling, but it's in France. You know?
Even when people talk about his work rate, I see that the guy's all over the fucking pitch.
Yeah. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
No. So here's the thing with Cherky.
It'll get better, too. It'll get better as Pep disciplines him more.
I watched
the kid. Like, gets him to do it.
I've been watching Cherky because Liga is my go-to thing. I remember him making his cup debut against Nantes away when he was 17 or something. He didn't track back a lot in that. That's fine. But the last year, under Fonseca, he worked it. Actually, no, it was before Fonseca. It was under Pierre Sage. So this is about a year and a half, 2 years ago. Then he really started up his work rate. And Fonseca, to keep Leon's thing was when Cherky was playing, they didn't require him to do the hard work thing. They didn't do the hard work.
It's the same, honestly. This is why
they willingly, all of the managers at Lyon, before Pierre Sage and Fonseca stepped in, they gave Cherky a free roll. They didn't require him to track back because they had plenty of industry with all their other fucking players. Like Bruno Guimaraes, Kakare, Maitland-Niles, Mata, all them. So that wasn't he wasn't even required to do the hard work thing.
Do you know the only thing negative I've seen of Cherky this season is in a couple of games, and it's predominantly actually been against big teams. Sometimes he tries a little too hard to score the winning to score. Where like Cherky, you're a fucking creative monster. It's cool to do that, but you've got to remember his age. Like, and I'm so happy with. I can't lie. Like, there's not many of the players that we've bought that I don't really like. Marmouche has maybe been a bit underwhelming for me.
I really like our signings. There's none of them.
I just don't think Pep knows how to use him.
I think you have to. I think the only way to use Marmouche, unfortunately, is if you play 4-4-2. I don't think he suits much else.
Yeah, what's Pep will do?
3-4-2-1 on the left.
Yeah, but he's so it's weird because he'll score a goal out of nowhere, and that is
always against fucking Newcastle. But
but then there's a period when what have you lot? What
did you do to him, Steve?
We should have signed Eze to get over our bloody Spurs thing because he hates Spurs. That's who we fucking needed, you know.
No,
but
I don't know. I like Marmouche. I hope he doesn't go anywhere.
I really like Marmouche.
I personally, unfortunately, do feel like Marmouche has to accept being Haaland backup.
Which is fine, because there's worse gigs out there.
But when you're lifting trophies, it's perfectly fine.
I mean, for me, I've said it earlier.
There's rumors about Pep leaving. If a new manager could
they're always whenever City win a key game, Pep's leaving. So the fact we won that final, if we'd have lost that final, it wouldn't have been Pep's leaving. It would have been Pep's gonna stay. It's just because we've lost. Like Pep has said the same thing every season he's been here. He said that when he's ready to go, he will go. We will know about it beforehand. And every year they start saying, "Oh, he's going to leave," and then he doesn't. So he even said a few months ago, "You guys are trying to get rid of me." That's not someone who's trying to go. Because if he was trying to go, he'd just say, "Yeah, one day I'll leave." But he said, "You guys are trying to get rid of me. I'm still here," and he keeps saying, "We next season, we this, we that." I don't think Pep's going to go anywhere. I think if he'd have won the Champions League this year, I think if he'd have won the Champions League, he would have said, "You know what, guys? I've won you the Champions League. I'm going to go early."
And
I think that's the only way.
I think it would have been I've won the Champions League, which tells you, we're ready.
We're ready.
Again, and now it's time to hand over.
Yeah.
But
that's the only way. I think even the league, even if he won this league somehow, I still don't think Pep leaves. I think it would only be the Champions League.
No, I mean, just pick Arsenal. Come on, man, just pick Arsenal.
Like I said earlier, there's only one way we win it, and that is Arsenal lose their next game. It has to be the next game.
Sorry,
And
that's what I wanted
City
to do.
win every single game
We have to
by
win every
3
game.
goals. We have to
win every
batter
game.
every team.
Hold on. We
We're
started
going
this,
every game.
Which isn't gonna happen.
Drop points to Bournemouth. They're gonna get nervous.
So I've got Arsenal's fixture list up. So for me, our game in hand, I actually think our game in hand is Crystal Palace away, right?
It's at home.
Oh, is it
We're
home?
At home, yeah.
Okay,
We
cool.
beat
Well,
them at
good,
Selhurst
good,
already.
good. Right, so there's our 3 points. That takes it to 6. Now, for me, we beat them at the Etihad. That takes it down 3.
Yeah.
I then look at Arsenal's fixtures, and this is without even looking at the fact Bournemouth away from home, Everton away from home, Chelsea away from home for City, which is difficult.
It's not guaranteed,
have been shit, but and I can't remember the last time. I think the last time Chelsea beat us was the Champions League final. But
if we don't beat that Chelsea team, we don't deserve to win the league.
I don't think it's beating that's the problem. It's drawing. Will we beat these teams? I don't know.
Arsenal have got Bournemouth at home.
Palace away, their last game of the season. If we're on the same points going into that last game of the season, I'm not so sure they win that away against Palace. That's not easy.
We don't put anyone away.
Palace is just a shithole place that no one ever knows what's going to fucking happen there.
It's hard to win there when you need to win. We've been there before. It's not an easy place to go.
It's not. I remember being there.
Exactly, because they might be out of gas if they make the final or something.
They've got Burnley away, and they've got the other.
Come on, Chris Richards.
And West Ham away.
I think the only person that has a small chance
need West Ham to show up in that game.
shit themselves.
I love that. West Ham
get a draw or something. Scrap a draw. I don't think it's
happened there before. Remember, they were up 2-0 and Saka missed a pen, and then they drew 2-2 in our treble year.
Yeah, I don't see it. I personally don't see it. I don't see City winning every single game, and I don't see Arsenal. I think Arsenal could drop points for sure, but it'll be like a draw, and that draw will still be enough for them to win the league.
I think it goes down to the final day.
If it went down to the final day, then I might feel differently, because Palace are going to want to do anything to stop Arsenal, and I feel like City at home.
Every team in the league is. Don't matter who they're playing.
That's what I'm saying. I think
women want to stop them from winning it, to be fair. Actually, by the way, shout out to our women. Our women are absolutely fucking smashing. And as for
they need to wrap up that title there, man. They need to.
I think aren't they like a game or 2 away?
The gap's like 8 points.
I know Bunny Shaw just got a hat trick. Congratulations to Bunny Shaw.
Yeah, that quickest hat.
Bunny Shaw is so good; she could legitimately be Haaland's backup.
Apparently,
she is.
We need her to play against Tottenham, because
we do. I know we do.
She hates Tottenham.
I prefer her to Haaland.
4 hat tricks against them.
I know.
Sign her up next season.
All right. So next question for you lot, Foden. Words of Terry Tibbs. Talk to me.
Okay. Here's what you guys should do. And as a club. Bro, we'll talk in the summer. It's one of those you're on. It's like you're in a really good long relationship with your significant other. It's been great. It's been great from the start.
That's like telling your girl
Rocky period. It's the Rocky period right now.
I'm going on holiday and I'm fucking out, and we'll get back together in the summer.
Yeah, no, we'll talk in the summer.
No, I think
That's
with
genuinely
Foden,
what it is.
I think the thing is with Foden is, one, he's not going anywhere. He's not going to leave. If he leaves, it would be his decision, not the club's. The club are never going to sell him. He's the best product so far from our youth team. And I don't think
Nico O'Reilly is pounding on that door, though.
Yeah, but O'Reilly's where Foden was when he was winning cup finals back in the day, when he was 18. Foden. You know, Foden's been doing this. Foden scored a goal against Spurs that won us the league.
He's got the resume.
That was his first thing. Then he was winning us cup finals. Then he was winning us games in the Champions League, big games against PSG. This is someone that has been doing this.
He's got a resume. He's got a track record.
Yeah.
Foden. He's also, apart from a couple of purple patches, now got 2 bad seasons under his belt.
Yeah. But what I would say, there's definitely something going on with Foden, and it's not just so him and Saka, they've both been getting criticism for different reasons. And Cole Palmer. I think Cole Palmer needs surgery, so there's something going on there. I think with Bukayo Saka,
stop posing with rappers. That's what he needs to stop doing.
Oh yeah.
Saka was overplayed when he was younger, and this is why Pep didn't overplay Foden. So I feel like Saka's got an injury now, and he's not as fresh as he was before. Foden, for me, it's completely different because I think Foden, it's not like the skill is not there. It's almost like it's a mental thing with him because it's not, if it was a case of he'd fallen off in the way that people are saying Saka has, as he's not meeting that level that he used to get to,
and Foden
then it wouldn't have made sense for him to have the season that he's had because he has purple patches where he is back to himself.
And Foden hasn't had like devastating injuries to my recollection.
Yeah. It's definitely mental, and there's definitely something going on outside of football. I don't know what that is. There's been a lot of rumors. A lot of the rumors are fake. So I don't know what's going on with Foden, but it's definitely mental. I don't think it's to do with his skill.
So can I, for me, and this is just me.
Yeah.
Foden's frustrated me this season. I was hoping, because at times this season, like early doors, I was actually thinking, do you know what? We might actually be seeing signs of the best Foden we have ever seen. Yeah. Now,
Turkey, Foden, Haaland triangle.
Right. So
that was working this season.
Hold on. So the thing is, that I've always thought from the first time I saw Foden that eventually one day this guy, and the fact that his what's it called when you go somewhere and you have someone that looks after you and your mentor, right? His mentor was David Silva, right? And from the first game I saw Foden, he was like David Silva. He was just floating around the pitch. He was an outlet, creating triangles, saying, if you've got three players around you, give me the ball. They'll come to me. I'll give the ball back to you. He was doing all the David Silva shit, right? And I thought one day this guy will be an elite 8, yeah. But he was so electric and had that energy and like Pep likes to start people out wide. I honestly do believe Pep likes to start people out wide, where if they do lose the ball, minimal impact, and then eventually when they're ready, move them into the middle. And this season, we started to see Foden playing a lot deeper role, right? And I think
I don't understand.
I do, right? Because I think that eventually, I understand it as far as that I get it, I think Foden can do that 8 role where he's controlling the whole game. However, I don't feel that's what we need this season, right? And I feel for Foden to be at the start of the season on the podcast, I said this season Man City don't need Rodri, we need Fernandinho. Yeah. And I'll stand by that all season, that this season, where we are right now, we don't need so much of a controller that sets the pace and the tempo. We need a destroyer. We need a bit more and Fernandinho is the perfect balance. He weren't Nigel de Jong, he weren't Rodri, he was a bit in the middle. He could do a bit of both.
It's kind of like how PSG have looked more useful with Dembele as their focal main man compared to Mbappe.
Yeah. So
like that.
I honestly believe that without Fernandinho and a bit of Nigel de Jong, Yaya Toure at City never worked, right? That Yaya Toure was given that freedom by the fact that he had de Jong or Fernandinho that would just protect the defense and just fucking... And I feel like Foden needs that, right?
Yeah.
Foden with another kind of tempo setter, then, all right, so where's the muscle in this? Because all of a sudden, this midfield is looking very weak, And Foden's looked good at times, like the Everton game, where people were struggling to get the ball to him in the first half. Second half, it was get the ball to Foden. Foden had the pass before the assist both times, right? He was controlling that game.
The hockey assist.
The problem with Foden is, I think, and I've been saying this for years, when you watch him, when it comes to defensively, and even the build-up play from the back, right, has been great with Foden on the pitch because he helps out the wing backs to advance the ball. But when it comes to defensively, he doesn't have a fucking clue what to do.
He doesn't tackle.
I've watched it for England. Like when he has played for England and he's in a bit of a deeper role, he doesn't know what to do defensively. And I actually think with Foden at the moment, although I do believe there's a mental issue as well and mental health, like sadly, like once I said this.
That's why I said the Dele Alli thing, because I think there's...
As someone that suffered from mental health and completely changed as a person, when mental health strikes, you often are never the same person again. Yeah, like it changes you as a person. Dele Alli's a really good example.
That's why I said Dele Alli.
Really good example.
They're very similar. Dele Alli was a top.
Oh, you look at 2 seasons of Dele Alli, fucking hell.
He was unbelievable. Like, that Spurs team is not as good if he is not there.
Oh, he was elite.
Exceptional at a young age. Yeah. Played a lot of minutes, though. Had background stuff that we had no fucking idea about. But they played a lot of minutes. That's why I'm looking up. I'm looking up to see where...
See, I know a lot about Dele. Dele's actually from the ends, like, and...
Yeah.
Like, one of my mates I worked with was with his sister for fucking years and years. And, yeah, Dele Alli's a weird one, but I do agree. The mental side of things is a big thing. But with
minutes
Foden,
played.
I just feel like now, I don't know where Foden fits in anymore.
And we were saying that about Ali.
I just...
We were saying that about Dele Alli at Spurs.
Sadly,
where does he fit in?
Like, Nico O'Reilly in midfield has been more effective than Foden.
He's got more tools in his toolbox.
Oh, he's more physical. He's grown up.
Yeah. He's a lot bigger than Foden.
Yeah.
Foden's like quite small. Nico O'Reilly's massive. Like he's big. He's a really big guy. Like I think when you look
this
at like
trolling to fuck. I agree with him though. I can't lie. Yeah. I had a big issue with Yaya that he would allow people. He'd never trap back. He'd look like.
He used to be walking around on the pitch.
He claps on the pitch, not stay with runners.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
and then all of a sudden, Fernandinho would win the ball back, slide the ball to Yaya. Yaya would jump up off the fucking floor. And it's so difficult, but then go and score one of the best goals we've ever seen. It's like, how can I hate this guy? But for me, Fernandinho over Yaya, I know people will fucking think, what the fuck? I love Fernandinho.
Fernandinho was my favorite.
I think the peak of Yaya Toure was immense.
He won a league single-handedly.
But the consistency...
13-14 Yaya, unplayed. I still think that's a better season than Rodri had when he won a Ballon d'Or. He had 20 Premier League goals. That's insane.
Madman.
But we got gifted that by everyone else fucking up. No one else wanted that league, and Yaya just said, fuck it.
He said, I am him.
But by the way, that team, better than Arsenal's team this season as well. And no one really...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. That's what's so frustrating about this year for me is I think we're so much better than how we've played. And like, we should have won this league, but...
First season.
We just didn't.
I think, if you look at the games that we've dropped points in, I think that's the most frustrating. Like for me, it's these 2 recent draws because we can go back to January and look at Chelsea. We should have won. It was late on. We look at these games like Spurs, but for me,
the Spurs one was mental.
Yeah, but I think if you look at these games, right, you can draw a line under every game week if you want. But these last 2,
Rodri needed Rico.
Oh, sorry, that Benny, is talking half truth and half trolling.
Rodri needed Rico.
I'm there, and then Rodri needed Rico. No, Rodri did need cover. 4-piece. Rodri without cover, but. Go on, Jan. Sorry. Where are you, Jan? Are you still an air stewardess, by the way?
Yeah.
Enjoying it?
Yeah, it's good. I'm always in America though. I've got to go back tomorrow. So.
You go to like the East Coast, I'm guessing.
No, San Fran. So.
Oh. Yeah, well, if I still lived in San Fran, I would have said, "Hey, let's hang out." But I don't live there anymore. If you're ever in Reno, though, I don't know why you would be, but if you're ever in Reno, let me know.
Do you know where
I'm
doing?
No, we don't.
Year? Me and my mate have decided we're doing next year, January.
What are you doing?
Route 66.
No. I can't go to America. My visa issues, but what's it called? Colombia.
I'd love to go there.
Great. If you go to Cartagena, I can tell you some places to go eat food. That's delicious.
I'm just slapping a lot of bottoms. That's
There's a lot of
not going for food.
No, I'll join you, fam. No, it's not you.
No, you're welcome to join us, bro. Yeah. Like we've said, 100%.
That would be fun.
I love Cartagena. Yeah, Medellin's really nice too, and so is Bogota.
What one player that I also think was, I don't know, I saw people kind of rate. What y'all say? What y'all say about Doku in the final?
One of our
I wasn't blown away like others were. I was impressed.
For me, Doku this season, has been like, he's had his injuries, and unfortunately that's broke up his season. But I feel like this season Doku has developed as a footballer massively. Yeah, I feel like, and it probably is Pep Lijnders using him more centrally. Like, the mad thing is, however good he is at beating his man, Doku at his best is when he comes centrally. Yeah, and there's been, like, if I go back to that Arsenal game, at the start of the season, Doku picking up the ball from deep, because we've kind of, with Kovacic out, Kovacic was a big runner for us, that would hold the ball and just drive forward and draw a foul or whatever. Now Doku is taking on that role. Doku picking up the ball from deep and really driving with it. I'm happy with Doku. I can't lie. For me, I'm going to be real. Doku, for me, is my favourite winger at City. I think Semenyo's got goals. That's great. Yeah. But Doku, and it's not...
Doku's just a nightmare for defenders. Like, even if he's not scoring, which he doesn't score very often,
I think plays out of position.
Yeah,
right?
They look at Real Madrid. Like, we were causing Real Madrid problems. They put 3 players on it.
Yeah, but it's not just the it's not even just the attacking element of it. For me, this season
he will fight for the ball.
He gets back. He does track back.
Yeah.
And when he wins the ball, like, I guess Jack Grealish was very good at carrying the ball as well and drawing fouls. Doku, we've missed him when we don't have him, because he's someone that he'll just drive the ball forward and relieve some of the pressure off of the defense.
Yeah.
I like Doku, man. I can't lie. And his missus is paying as well.
So is Semenyo. Semenyo's is pretty.
I like their relationship. Do you know what I loved about Semenyo?
Not alliance.
I loved that when he signed for City, his first day, I think he had his sister, and I don't know if it was brother or best mate, and
it's his brother, I think.
Right. And for me, it was like, fuck all the glamourism of football, This guy has come up the hard way and just wants his missus and his family round him to just live the dream with him. And it's like, so I can't lie. I like the purity of Semenyo and Guehi. I find it
I do.
Very nice. I feel like Pep would as well. That's something where Pep's like, these are 2 players that are humble. They're not arrogant. They're not. They're more City-like players.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's like when we won the trophy and Pep said thank you to Semenyo, and he went, no, thank you, because he knows, like, this is the opposite. The fact that Pep wanted him, because if Pep didn't want him, he could have gone maybe Arsenal, unlikely. But if he didn't go to Arsenal, he probably wouldn't be winning a trophy this season. Do you know what I mean? He knows that. If he'd have gone to Spurs, he wouldn't have been. So it's like, it's one of them things where he knows that it's, it's... And I like that. I like players that, like... Because I think sometimes you get superstars and they come in, and obviously it's lucky that our superstar is Haaland, who's a City fan. Because I think sometimes when you get them players who come in and it's almost like they're bigger than the club. They think they're bigger than the club. And it's like, well, I need this and I'm not happy because I'm not getting. Whereas I feel like them players, like I was saying before, the likes of Kusanov and Guy, I can't see them like kicking off
Do you know
if they're
what?
not playing or
So-
causing issues in the dressing room. I can't see that myself personally.
So another one apparently like that. So last April, I was in
Yeah.
Abu Dhabi, right? And this oil
Yeah.
shop, was
That's insane.
was being run. What's that?
He played more
Foden has
than...
played 3,000 more minutes than Dele Alli did.
Yeah, because Dele Alli fell off quickly.
Yeah.
Foden's been about for years, man. Like,
Yeah. True.
But that might this is
with Foden, you really do have to go back to like he's been helping us win trophies for fucking
Like 8 years now.
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah, he was dating Pep's daughter, wasn't he? Forgot about that.
I missed that story.
I was at
That's
this
years ago.
I was at this shop in Abu Dhabi, right, owned by a Egyptian guy, and I said I support City. He said, Marmoush. I said, you like him? He said, yeah. He said, we prefer him to Salah. I go, really? And he said, yeah. And he said, because he said Salah came from nothing, has become a star, and has become a bit arrogant with it. He said, Marmoush comes from money, apparently. He's always been. They said,
He
but
kind of
he's not.
looks like it. Yeah.
Yeah,
he looks
Teeth
expensive.
look very fake.
But what they've said with him is that he's never changed. That he loves football, and he does it for that reason. Like,
yeah.
And I do get
sometimes you get that though, like people that don't have, because there's some players that play football because they have to play football,
Gareth Bale.
and there's others that play because they want to play football, and sometimes that is a good thing. Like you say, if he's got money, he didn't need to become a footballer.
There we
He's
go.
Chosen to become a footballer.
This Benny knows his shit. He's spot on. That's exactly what I got told. That he's kind of like he's from wealth, significant wealth. Yeah, and that with they said that Salah has changed, whereas with Marmoush, like he's doing this for football. Sorry, I just saw something.
I think City definitely look for players who have that sort of personality. Like Rodri, if you look at Rodri, he was living in student halls while he was a footballer. Yeah, these sorts of players, they do like them sort of players. Do you know what I mean?
I remember the Sanchez thing. So when we wanted Sanchez, and for like about half a season, Sanchez and Pep were flirting. Yeah, and Sanchez told Pep, I want to join City.
Yeah.
I want to be part of what you're doing there. And then when it got to the transfer window, United came in, and apparently like United came in and they offered him more money and whatever. And the board went to Pep and said, look, United are in for Sanchez and they've offered him X amount of money. What should we do? And apparently Pep said, pull out. Yeah. He's told me and at that point United were nowhere. He said he's told me he's joining us for X and Y reason to be part of. If this is his reason to join a club, he's not right for City. Let him go.
Yeah.
How do you think he would have done at Man City?
Probably.
I think he would have done well.
He was cold for a season or two. Wasn't he?
Yeah. It would have been good. I think this is the thing. I think transfer windows and stuff, this is why, like, when you get top clubs going for a player, you have to think about, is that player good for you? Because I think this is what's happened with Wirtz. Like, it was obvious that Liverpool needed a centre-back. They needed a backup centre-back for, Van Dijk, or even start ahead of whatever. But they know they get injuries. They know they've got injury-prone players. They needed a centre-back. They needed a midfielder, a proper DM. They needed that. It was obvious to everyone. And then when they're obviously, because the striker was going, they needed a striker. That's what they needed. Everyone from miles around could see that that's what Liverpool needed. They went in for Ekitike because obviously they wanted to get Isak. They couldn't get Isak at the time. They went in for Ekitike. At that point, like you said earlier, they should have been going for Guy. at the same time.
Yeah.
It should have been, we're going for Guy.
I spent the whole summer, when Monts and other Liverpool content creators were on Never a Foul boasting about getting both of them, getting XTK. And I kept saying, but for me, I look at your defense. Van Dijk's getting older. Kanate is going to be leaving on a free and doesn't want to be there. And Gomez is the most injury-prone defender. You need to, and they were going, don't worry, we're getting Gahey. I said, but surely
that's the priority.
You get your priorities over the line. And for me, I actually believe that Liverpool are going to be in when Isaac eventually does get fit, right? Because start of the season, Ekitike was firing. Isaac got fit. Ekitike got kind of pushed to one side for Isaac to come through, Now, at the time, someone on Talk Sport, I think it was Troy Deeney, said he'd interviewed Ekitike and he said, from being around this guy, I can tell you now, this is not a guy that
wants to be second fiddle.
This is a confident brother.
I get that from him as well. He's not. He's from the French team.
I think Ekitike, if Arsenal got Ekitike, they would have won the league by now, right?
Oh, God, yeah.
Probably.
I feel like when Isaac gets fit again, if they do what they did round September, October time, Ekitike is just going to go.
Yeah, I think he's going to be gone, Because I think this is the thing. This is the issue we've had. When you've got a player like Haaland is going to start 90% of games. He is. That's just the way it is. He's a superstar. It happens. Mbappe is the same. There's not many superstars out there. Messi was another one. These sorts of players, Cristiano Ronaldo, they start games 9 times out of 10. The only time they don't start is if they're being rested for a reason, like, we're just playing the Carabao Cup, we'll rest them, or if they're injured. That's the only 2 times they get, or if they request, I need time to relax or whatever. So most times they're going to start. So I think when you've got the player behind Haaland, it can't be one of the best players in the league because that player is going to want to start. So it has to be someone that's content. And we had this with Alvarez. Alvarez was too good.
We had this with Rodri. It's difficult to, and that's why when we got Calvin Phillips, I was very much like, why is he coming here? Like, this guy just
didn't make sense.
Like a confident guy that actually thinks I'm better than Rodri. So you're coming here to be a bench warmer. Now, the last time we did that was Jack Rodwell.
Yeah.
You need youngers that can come through.
Yeah. And this is why I was really annoyed when we got rid of Lavia, because I think Lavia was the perfect guy. Because I think obviously we didn't know he was going to be injured as he has been.
Apparently, so when we signed him, we signed him off the back of a Vincent Kompany recommendation.
Yeah.
And apparently City did the medical, saw how fucked he was, but thought, you know what? He's worth taking a punt on because he's that fucking good. Yeah. And that's why after a good season at Southampton, we didn't trigger no buyback because we knew this guy,
I mean, even before he left City,
by the way, as well, I
thought before he left City, because I think he was someone that had come through the youth system, so he doesn't cost any money. He would have been on low wages, and I think he could have come in and learnt from Rodri. And then by the time Rodri needed a rest, he would have been at that level where he could have stepped in. Obviously, we didn't know he was going to be injured 24/7 and stuff like that.
So the season before
that guy never plays.
The season before we sold him, right? The 2 players that were supposed to break through were Lavia and Cole Palmer, right?
Yeah.
Cole Palmer broke through, scored a couple of goals, got injured a bit. Lavia didn't because he was injured.
That should have been his season,
You know what? And the guy he's sick. He's time
so good,
he'll come back from, like, he's a bit like Stones. You don't know what the injury is anymore, but he's just not there. But then he'll appear in the lineup out of nowhere.
And it'd be great,
Lost the fucking game,
Yeah.
But then
he's out for another 10 months, He is like, that's,
right.
Obviously injury-wise, no.
100%.
But he would have been someone like him. If he was fit, he would have been perfect because he would have come through the youth. low wages.
Yeah.
They're not
academy trained.
These sort of players, they
quotas.
don't feel threatened by the first team. Because I remember I had a friend that used to play for Man City in school, and we got obviously the money from Sheikh Mansour, and I remember he texted me and he was like, because he said to me that he's going to leave, and I was like, why are you leaving? And he said, well, the person in front of me is David Silva. He said, I got no chance. So he went on loan and he ended up playing for other teams. I think he's a scout for City now.
Sancho fucked off, innit? He knew that Brahim Diaz and Foden were
your academy is produced.
So that's what happened.
Oh god, that's
very good. Yeah, probably the best in England.
It was. I think it was Pep's either. I think it was either Pep's first or second summer. We were going on tour of America, and he went to Lavia. Sorry, not Lavia. He went to Sancho, Foden, Brahim Diaz, and said, "I want to take you on tour with the first team, but you've got to sign a contract first."
Is Morgan Rogers part of that crop too?
Nah, I think a bit old, a bit younger.
No,
so Brahim Diaz signed it, Pep signed it, and I honestly believe Sancho knew at that point with the players that we had, there's only room for
anything.
And I'm third choice, so I might as well fucking go. And I can't lie, I think Brahim Diaz is an unbelievable footballer.
I loved him when he was at City. Loved him.
I think when he plays for Madrid were a better team.
Yeah.
He killed us in that first leg.
Him and Lavia
killed us.
Him and Lavia were two players that I did not want to leave City, even more than Cole Palmer. You know, people didn't want. I was like Lavia and Brahim Diaz because I used to love them when they were in the academy. But I think I don't know. The problem is we're not where we were 10 years ago, where you could go and get a Riyad Mahrez who will sit on the bench.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen anymore. A Riyad Mahrez is pushing to start. And some of these players, they would rather start for a club that doesn't win anything than sit on the bench for a team who wins. Sorry, Dabs. You've never heard Steve and I go off. That's Steve's favorite thing to say.
What, the Madrid is shit? Doesn't matter.
No, every time,
by the way, it is mad with Madrid though that fucking the one time they've got none of their, apart from Vinicius, they had none of their stars, and they look sick. And
we still crap the bed.
To be fair, Valverde is a star. He's not.
Well, Valverde.
Yeah, I would take Valverde at City in a heartbeat.
Who was it?
If they want Rodri, I'd still pay him 100 million plus Rodri to get Valverde.
Who was it?
I love Rodri, but I'm taking Valverde.
Who was it in the 4-peat season that played right back for him?
Carvajal.
It's Carvajal, yeah. I hate that little shit. I fucking hate
that performance in that fucking game was.
Fucking hate that guy.
But that's the thing.
Just go retire, please. I fucking hate that guy.
They are the fundamentals of Real Madrid. Them type of players, yeah. They are the ones that fucking Carvajal was unbelievable that game.
But they are like the thing is the reason why Real Madrid are so good in the Champions League is because they have a lot of moments players, and that's what you need in the Champions League.
You don't need to be consistent.
No, you don't need to be good. You can literally we've seen Real Madrid turn up for 5 minutes in a game, score 2 goals and win.
Yeah,
they don't need to turn up. Like the goalkeeper needs to be sufficient enough to make decent saves. You need a defense that are capable.
You need match winners. You need match winners.
And you need moments players.
And the thing is at the Bernabeu as well, like when they score one goal, and Jan, it's similar to us in the Premier League. Yeah. When it's a game that we must win, when we score one goal. Prime example, that Villa game, we know what's going to happen. There's more coming,
A little bit, just a little
That is the same with them. Like, I will forever remember that game against Madrid where we were 2 goals up, I think 3-1 up, and
90th minute.
Oh, the Rodrigo game.
Yeah, they scored 1, right? Yeah. And it was just like, they've still got to score another 2. When they scored the second, right?
Yeah.
I looked at Steve. We were sat next to each other. I did not say a word. He didn't say a word. Yeah.
Oh no.
But I can tell you, the conversation, like the look on my face was, surely they're not going to score a third. And the response of Steve's facial expression was,
Yeah.
You never fucking know. And next
That
minute,
is, yeah.
and it was just like when they score one, every single person in that stadium knows they're about to score another.
Yeah, another one's coming. Yeah,
And,
yeah,
and then
yeah.
afterwards, when we
For
were,
as many as
at
they
the kebab
need.
shop,
Yeah.
about 2 hours later, and this guy in a wheelchair came over to us, and he goes, "You Manchester City?" And we go, "Yeah." He said, "I'm Atletico." He said, "You didn't lose the tie tonight. You lost it at your ground."
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, yeah.
When you play
We
Real
gave up
Madrid
that penalty. Laporte.
You have to kill
in
him.
the knockout tournament, he said, when they're in the coffin, 1 nail's not enough, 2 nails not enough. You keep hammering nails until you have no more nails.
Yeah.
You gotta burn the fucking.
That game. That game is the first
we gave up
time.
late in that game. I think that was Laporte. Like right at the end of the game, I'm like, come on, man. We needed more than
everyone came out the stadium feeling like a loss.
Yeah.
I've never seen us come out the stadium after winning and it being so flat. Everyone was fuming.
Yeah.
Everyone was absolutely fuming because everyone knew that they knew that it was game over from then.
It was, I mean, it's mad. I'm so bored of Real Madrid, but
PSG are the new Real Madrid, man.
But you know what? We have to, as City fans.
PSG are the new Real Madrid.
A few years ago, someone very significant I think it was before we beat them in the Champions League, someone historically very significant at Real Madrid came out and said, the new heritage game of the Champions League is City and Real Madrid. And we have to feel very blessed that little City are now considered in that fucking way. Like,
but have you heard what the players say about us? Like Vinicius is a wind-up merchant, like he is.
I hate him.
And a lot of people hate him, right? But
I love him.
He says a lot of really positive things about Man City.
To be fair, he does.
Like he came out and he was like, "Oh my god, the Kevin De Bruyne chant is great. The crowd, the Etihad is the best." Like he always bigs up City. So I'm like, I know he scores against us and I know he likes to wind us up, but it's I could see someone like him. Like it would not surprise me if City went for him. He would.
No,
I don't think we would sign him.
Now I
what
really
I'm saying
want to
is
see
if
it.
City,
I'm trying to see
if
him.
City did go for him, I think he would come to City. I'm not saying we will get him or we want him.
Yeah,
I
can hear Spartacus. I can hear Spartacus' voice in my head, man. He's shit, mate.
I need to see Vinny Jr. I need to see Vinny Jr.
For me,
just because of this. Because of this, man.
It's the same with Rodrigo, though. Rodrigo would come to City, but I don't think City go for it.
My whole thing with Vinicius, like
Vinicius agenda.
The celebration thing, people, the media will say, "Oh, he was celebrating in front of the City fans." Now, anyone that knows the Etihad knows that away fans are in between two sets of City fans. Yeah, he wasn't celebrating in front of City fans. He was celebrating in front of the Real Madrid fans. Yeah. But we happen to be nearby. Secondly, if we create a whole banner saying,
well, they swapped the ends for that game, so he was actually in the City end, but it wasn't his fault because
how convenient.
It's because they swapped it, so he would have been in front. Yeah, they swapped the way we were shooting. I think
because Real Madrid never fill out their allocation, but
I think
ultimately we can't create a whole banner saying about fucking him crying, and then moan when he retaliates.
Oh no. That celebration is fine.
No, it's fine. And he came out afterwards and said, "I meant no disrespect. I'm bantering with them because they came for me."
Yeah.
And I don't care about his showboating, none of that. My only thing is I hate that fucking he got Kuznetsov a yellow card.
Yeah. He's a little shit. He is a little shit, but he knows he's a little shit. The thing is, it's like Bernardo Silva. Bernardo Silva is a little shit. We love him because he's a City player, but he's a little shit. If he did not play for City, we wouldn't like him.
Oh, dude, Turkey has rattled the fuck out of Arsenal fans. Do you know what? You gotta play it.
But this is the thing, when players, and this is why I never get mad. It's like even the Lewis Skelly thing, right? For me, he's entitled to do what he wants. I think the only problem with what he did is that he was mocking Haaland That's what it was. That wasn't like I'm going to celebrate in front of the City fans. It was I'm going to mock Haaland.
Game.
Which is fine, but I think that's why people got on him, because he was mocking Haaland. So they're saying now, like, Cherky was doing the same thing as Lewis Skelett, but it's like, well, he wasn't, because Cherky wasn't mocking anyone by doing what he was doing.
The whole
Do you know
thing,
what I mean? So
when people try and Arsenal fans try and mock the whole stay humble,
yeah.
Right, there's certain people that don't need to stay humble, right?
Yeah.
If you joined a club and in your first season broke every record, won a treble, you're one of the highest paid players in football, guess what? You can be a bit arrogant, You're allowed.
Yeah.
Mayweather can be as arrogant as he fucking wants, When he earned it, for someone that's won nothing,
Look at this.
to be trying to tell Haaland stay humble, it's like, it's a little.
Yeah, that's what I didn't like. And it's not that I don't have an issue with the celebration in itself, because I think he can celebrate how he wants. I just think if you're going to come at someone like Haaland, you're going to get a reaction. Do you know what I mean? If he just celebrated with a different celebration, I don't think... Do you know what? To be fair, though, Arsenal spent the whole first half on the floor. So maybe he was mocking them. Who knows? I don't know.
To this day, Arsenal fans still don't fully understand the whole Haaland telling Arteta stay humble, right? Because Arsenal should still be staying humble. When Arsenal beat us 5-1, they should still be staying humble, because until you've got fucking multiple trophies in your hand, stay humble, right? Once you've done all of that,
then you can do it.
Whoa, Dabs. They won the We Beat Man City trophy, that very prestigious trophy that usually only Spurs win.
Do you know what I saw the other day? That they were celebrating the fact that, so after we won the trophy, and there was pictures of Cherky celebrating with it. They were like, you can tell this is Cherky's first trophy, the way he's celebrating. And I was like, you lot are not allowed to say that. Like,
your players don't have trophies,
of him. Like, and do you know what? You're right.
And then they're saying like, well, when we win the league, we're gonna be over and it's like, the thing is, City have always treated under Pep. City treat every trophy with respect. They always have. And they always, regardless of whether it's the League Cup or the Champions League, they always celebrate in the same way. I don't see any difference from them celebrations to when we won the Champions League. It's pretty much the same. Obviously, the Champions League was a treble and it was bigger, and the celebrations went on for longer. But in terms of like how we celebrate all trophies like that. I think where I have an issue is like, because I remember a few seasons ago, I saw a clip, and I think it was it was the one where Arsenal were quite far ahead of us, 22, 23, or one of them.
The treble season.
Yeah, and I remember Saka was on, like, doing an interview, and he was like, we're not scared of City. And I just thought, like, we've seen City players before who were in a title race where it's very obvious that City are going to win the league, and our players will still come out and say, there's a long way to go. We'll just see what happens. Such and such. Liverpool are a strong team. Like, you see them like saying stuff like that.
That goes back to what I said about.
It's the whole team.
It went from we're winning the quad to we have bigger fish to fry. I
got a good question for you guys. All right, let's just say Arsenal
14 inches.
What?
Wait, what?
No, I'm joking.
I heard 14 inches, and I was like, what?
Never get naps on the show drunk.
Whose reaction to which team's reaction to the cup final is going to be more interesting, short and long term to see? Arsenal or Man City's?
What do you mean?
Yeah, whose reaction, like how they play after this game, like if it really does change.
Oh, okay. I always felt, and this is why I said
I'm very
City
interested
needed
to see how Arsenal.
We'll find out after the break.
City needed to be.
Then it's bad news for them.
I think City needed to be unbeaten going into that game because I think
agreed.
the problem we've got now is we've put them in a position where they can afford to drop points.
Yeah.
I think if we'd have put them in a position where there's no way they could have, there was no room for error. I think if we won that final, their fans, because some Arsenal fans are already saying we're not winning the league, and I'm like, no, you're going to win the league, and they're like, no, because they don't.
And some of them are also saying, oh well, you know, if you.
Well, they will say that.
Carabao
Every year, whoever loses the Carabao Cup pretends that they don't care. That's always how it goes.
In life, yeah, like as a elder man, what I've realised is that
elder man.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
Brother, you're like 35.
No, I'm not. I'm 43. Right.
Okay, whatever.
Damn, you're older than I am.
So, what I've realised recently, is that
my birthday's in a week, so I'm catching up to you real soon.
If you have significant peaks and troughs, this, and you're always chasing every single day being your happiest ever day, then that's where you have meltdowns, right? When you can become content and stay at a similar level, that's where life is good. Now, with Arsenal, like their fan base is so reactionary.
Yeah.
They win, they're the best team in the world. They lose, they're the worst
Everyone's
team in the world.
Right? Yeah.
And I actually deeped in and thought, why are they the way they are? Now, I think we've been lucky as a fan base that ultimately City was shit, right? And then we got money. we got money, and before we knew it, we'd won the league. We didn't come second. We
didn't have the struggle.
We went from having a fight for a Champions League place one season to the next season winning the league. We did not have this struggle.
Coming close,
When you watch Arsenal, when the camera goes on its fans and its players and all of that, you can see the desperation in them getting back to where they believe they are, which is at the big boy table with Man United and Liverpool. Now, they're not. Man United and Liverpool are clear of you, man. You're not at that table, but they believe they are. And it's the Arsenal have this thing where they think they're better. Fan base-wise, massive fan base, but it's just very insecure where...
Yeah.
I think their team is as well. I look at Arsenal and I look at Newcastle, and I just think they just have upgrades in every department over us, but they're just as emotional as us.
But I think
we work against them.
Super
but
emotional.
I think with Arsenal, this is what I was saying, because I think if they'd have lost that final and the league was closer, they're gonna start panicking. The fans are already panicking, even though it's not. That would then spread to the players. The players would then go into every game thinking, we have to win, we have to win, we have to win. And I think that would put pressure on that team.
Bunny? I don't know. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to...
Hold on.
So, I think it's just one of them where I think if that had been closer, I think they probably would have bottled it. The problem is that they're so far clear that even if they lose their next game, it's not over. So I don't think the pressure.
No, if they lose their next game, it's over.
Yeah, but mathematically it's not over. They'll just believe that they're going to beat us at the Etihad.
You guys, did you know? You guys are Man City fans. You guys have seen the team 9 points down.
But we're not.
I feel like I've seen more than enough times this season that we, on our day, are better than Arsenal. However, it's very simple maths, right? Arsenal are ahead of us because they've been more consistent than us.
That's the issue.
I can't come here after fucking dropping points to West Ham, fucking...
Oh, that was...
Nottingham Forest.
Tottenham,
and then say we're going to go and win 7. It's not going to happen.
I don't think we're playing these shit teams, so maybe we'll do better because we're dropping against the shit teams. I think the only shit team we play is Burnley the rest of the season.
I think the only thing that I would say...
They'll have been relegated by then.
The only thing that I would say is I think that City should get some level of confidence from that final.
Yeah.
However, it would also... This is why I'm saying it would have to be that Arsenal lose their next game. Because once they go and win the next game, it doesn't matter. Even if they lose the next, it doesn't matter. They'd have to lose the next one, because if they were to lose the next game, their fans are going to get onto them and say, "You've not even wrapped up the league yet. What are you doing?"
You're
Then I think that puts pressure on them. So when they go into that game against Man City, they can't take a draw because the fans are not going to let them take a draw. So they have to go for a win. And I think if they go for a win, that makes it easier for City to beat them. And then if City beat them, then it's 3 points and we've got a game in hand.
We're beating them at our ground, 100%.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. That's the only way. Because if they had 3 games before they played us, then it's different. But they only have 1. If they lose that game and we beat them at home, technically it's back on. But for now, I don't see City winning every game, and I don't see Arsenal losing. I don't see Arsenal losing the next game either.
You know what? I'm kind of happy as well with where we are. Yeah, we've shown that we've got it in us to win a trophy. Ultimately, we've rebuilt and already won a trophy with this new group of players. Arsenal still haven't done that yet. Our board have shown that they're not going to allow us to slip down.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
However long it takes, it is what it is. Sorry, just quickly, I don't know if I know that person that's talking about the caramel bunny, because...
Is that a troll?
No.
It's a caramel bunny.
Does anyone know about Cadbury's caramel?
Some sort of Easter joke?
So, do you lot know about Cadbury's chocolate?
I actually had some in the UK, and damn, it was good stuff. So your chocolate is really good.
Cadbury's do a bar.
It's not full of like American chocolate is.
Cadbury's do a bar called Cadbury's Caramel, and the advertising person for it is a caramel bunny. And stick with me here, yeah? Listen, anyone that knows Roger Rabbit and thinks that whatever name the rabbit in Roger Rabbit is pretty decent, yeah?
Oh.
Slutty rabbit.
Yeah, very slow.
Here he is. Sparky says it's Donnarumma agenda.
I went to Cadbury's World, and there was like a Cadbury's bunny. Ultimately, it was someone dressed in an outfit, yeah. But this bunny had thighs and back, yeah. That were fucking... And I'm quite open with the fact that, I mean, there's something about bunnies, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, not real bunnies. Don't worry, your bunnies are safe. But honestly, if you Google the Cadbury's bunny, you'll see. As far as bunnies go, she's all right. I mean, who is it? The cartoon and the mum's fucking body is insane.
Definitely not Family Guy.
No. It's they're super fucking heroes. Whole family.
The Incredibles.
The mum's body's fucking insane.
Yeah.
He likes that juicy ass. What?
No. Anyway,
the best kind of women are the ones who fucking what's it called?
Flintstones
who objectify, who enjoy the objectification of other women.
Oi, was Fred Flintstone boxing?
Yeah.
What was her name?
Wilma.
Who was Betty? Somebody was named Betty.
That was his best friend.
The one who wore blue. Okay.
Yeah, what was his best friend called?
Name. I used to watch that show all the time as a kid. I completely forgot.
What's his name? Does it begin with B? I can't remember. You know.
It was Fred and Barney.
What's
Barney
happening here?
We thought of
we've evolved.
Me and Daps are dirty dogs. Just don't mind us. Dirty dogs. But anyway, I was actually going to ask you guys about which fullback from Newcastle are you going to buy this summer? Or just player? Which one do you want, Daps, if you can only have one from Newcastle?
Deep down, it would still be Bruno Guimaraes for me. I still think I like Tonali. I even like Joe Linton. Yeah, I think.
For Man City.
No. I don't want Joe Linton. But
I love Brazil.
I think
I haven't been to Brazil yet.
It's amazing. It's my spiritual home.
I can't. It's in Brazil.
Well, Livramento has not done.
But yeah, you
enough.
have to be single.
That's why I'm going Colombia, by the way.
That won't be hard for me.
Oh yeah, Colombia. You've got to be single for Colombia.
Oh yeah. I can dance. I can tell you a great rooftop bar to go to.
I'm very
Where the
single.
women will be dancing, and you will not have any trouble finding an ass to slap.
Yeah.
I'm looking to do a lot more than slap it, but anyway.
Well, that's what you start by doing that, and then you have to stumble your way down some very narrow ladder and stairs, and then.
I don't believe that Livramento has done enough.
Going forward, the guy is
going
forward, the guy is so limited.
I mean, your best, for me, like Lewis Hall has been phenomenal, but we're stacked on the left, so.
Yeah. Look, yeah. Lewis Hall's been our player of the year. We probably are fighting relegation if we
Who's your player of the season?
Lewis Hall.
Yeah, right. Who's ours, by the way? Jan and I was thinking this earlier.
I think Nunes.
Who?
Nunes. That's how they say it in Portuguese, isn't it?
and then O'Reilly wins City and Premier League Young Player of the Season.
Young player, yeah.
Yeah, O'Reilly definitely. He's up there. It was Haaland for me, but he's just not. He's been so poor in 2026.
He's as inconsistent as
he was carrying us for a long time, though.
But I feel like he's
dropped off a lot.
He's been right. He has been told to play a different way because of Semenyo and Marmoush, right? Mm. He's almost been told to be the hold-up man that flicks the ball onto them lot, right? And it's not right. Like it's
not getting the best out of your $500,000 a week player.
I think
the best out of a lot of our players. That's what's so frustrating about how Pep is trying to play. Is I think it's handcuffing a lot of players, and we're not scoring goals, and
I don't think it doesn't
work.
Yeah, I don't know, because
Viana and Pep Linders are influencing this shit a lot, you know.
Yeah. You know what I
rate
think.
Linders, I don't rate Linders.
Well, I think he was the reason behind some of the best football we were playing earlier this season when we were playing direct football. I think that was because of Linders. Haaland was scoring, Foden was scoring, Turkey was scoring, Doku was assisting like crazy. Like it was really good football.
At the time, when people were getting gassed about this counter-attack football, I said, it's great, but you can't play that against teams that don't want to play that, That only works if teams... And a great example is Arsenal first season when they challenged, that they looked really good going forward, but that's because no one was sitting deep to play against them so they could play a certain way. The minute people start sitting deep, you can't play balls over the top if teams are playing with fucking 2 banks of 5 and sitting really fucking deep. So I don't know. I do feel like at the moment, whether it be Viana, Pep, or Pep Linders, between the three of them, I don't think they know their best 11, and I don't think they know their best formation. And I think that's the issue.
I agree.
I think with Haaland as well, Haaland's an interesting one because a lot of people say, he hasn't been getting service. But I feel like when Doku's putting balls into the box, he's also not there. So it's like, I understand if you are everywhere in the box looking for the ball and it's not coming to you, then you can basically use that as an argument.
I agree with you 1,000,000%.
But when there's balls coming in and you're so far deep, like that is a you problem. And we've seen Haaland this season be everywhere on the pitch. I actually think he was better in that final than he's been in the few weeks prior.
I
thought he was actually all right.
All season. It's really weird because at times his work rate defensively is great. His hold-up play is good.
Winning better,
balls. But then at times his body language frustrates the shit out of me. Right. But it's hard because he's Haaland. Look at his numbers. Look at what he's done for us. Like, I don't know if with Haaland a little bit, you've got to remember this guy single-handedly walked Norway to a World Cup. Yeah.
Oh, he's not trying to get injured.
He's
not trying to get injured this season. I think Haaland is very cautious that he needs to be available for that World Cup. So I think he is taking a step back on purpose. He doesn't want to get injured.
But that's not a good enough. That's not good enough excuse for me because Abdulkadir Kusanov is representing Uzbekistan at their first ever World Cup.
Yeah, no, but I don't think Kusanov. I think Kusanov would put. I'm not saying that Haaland wouldn't put City ahead of Norway, but I think he's going to do what he can to not get injured. And if that means stepping off a little bit, I think he will do that.
I also think Uzbekistan are not going to go too far in this this
You
World
never
Cup.
know, though. Nobody thought
think-
Costa Rica was going to go far.
Oh God, I don't remember that fucking
hear
Costa
it.
Rica team.
I think that Norway, could be a bit of a dark horse. If Haaland gets back to how he was during the qualifiers, Norway could go quite far. You've got to also remember that Haaland, as far as a player, a PR monster, is so different to Kusanov that, like, the World Cup and Haaland performing at the World Cup could take this guy from being on 500 a week to 1 million a week.
Yeah, but if Kusanov plays well in the World Cup,
and he might get an extra 5k a month.
Kusanov is not.
It depends.
Not,
the World Cup is anyone's legacy to create. It don't matter.
I'm looking forward to it still. I can't wait.
Yeah.
I think the favourites are always going to be like your Spain, your France, because of the players they have. Like if you look at France's attack, it's stacked. And then look at Spain's midfield.
Manager sucks. France manager.
And
I know, but look at the players they have. This is the
remember
thing.
when City hadn't won a Champions League, but every season we were favourites, and it was bare confusing because you're like,
why are we favourites? Yeah.
This is England.
Oh, well, England aren't favourites. There's no way. England. I think the problem with England is a lot of it is they're picked on sort of who
y'all are the Mexico of North America.
But they get picked on their club.
We're just England, bro. We're just
like,
England.
There's a reason why
exactly, the Mexico of North America.
But there's a reason why these players want to join the top clubs, and it's to get in the team.
Yeah,
so
you can
they're
see
not picked for the right reasons. Then when they do get picked, it's like there's just too much agendas going on behind football. They don't just pick the best team for the game. They just don't.
I'll be honest
it just
with you.
doesn't happen like that.
Tuchel has come out and said, you have to be playing for your team for me to pick you, and then he's picked Foden, right?
And he's also
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's very... There's a lot of politics in British football in terms of like why they get picked and who gets picked. Because Stones doesn't play and Stones gets picked. So this idea that you have to be playing doesn't apply to everyone. So yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff like that. There's a lot of the club rivalry in England is worse than other countries. I think La Liga, they had for years, it was Barcelona and Real Madrid in the national team. But when it came to the national team, they all got together. Whereas I think in England, they're too busy going, oh, why are you bringing Foden on? He's shit. I want Saka. And there's too much noise going on behind England.
Italy,
and the media wants them to fail. It's not good.
Italy is even worse.
Is it this week we find out who's qualified from the...
Yeah, Jamaica have got to play 2 games. We're not going to win either. Fucking hell.
Yeah. No, I agree with you about England, and I think Italy is actually even worse. Because I'm on top of Twitter.
Well, Italy is just them.
Italy, like Juve players, if Juve players don't get picked enough, if Inter players don't get picked enough, if Milan players don't get picked enough, they're fucking fans, and the media is starting wars.
Yeah, well, our media hates our players, which is stupid. Like, why are you pushing agendas on these players? That even like the positive press is not positive. Do you know what I mean? Like even when they were like overrating Foden, it's like now you've just put pressure on Foden to make it work. Like you think even when they're doing things that are good on paper, it's not good for the team. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't, you know, any other country is fully behind. And I think Spain have the right, I don't know, obviously I'm not Spanish and I don't see all their
Spanish media
news. But I think they kind of get behind the team. It's more like we're a country and we're gonna, you know, go for this league title.
In the US, he's got an agenda on Donnarumma.
So So
They're not going to the World Cup. They've already out, aren't they?
You know what it is with
No,
No,
with
they're
England-
still they play this week to qualify to go in.
Italy are playing Northern Ireland.
So with the English media, and it's not just football, it's English media full stop.
Yeah.
They do this thing where they build someone up, to knock them down. Now, I said earlier about knowing Dele Alli, right? I don't know him. One of my friends was with his missus for years, right?
Yeah.
And Dele Alli. So Dele Alli basically got signed from MK Dons for Tottenham, then loaned back, played there for a bit, and then during one summer where they said he's going to come on tour with us, I think it was Modric was injured, so Dele Alli got played, did well, kept playing, and the media were building him up. Then he got called up to England, right, and scored on his debut, right. Now, my friend had broke up with Dele Alli's sister about 9 months earlier. They had not spoke. Wow. And then the morning after the England game, she messaged him and said, long time no speak. I know I probably don't need to ask you this, but I've been told that a couple of media outlets are doing everything they can to find anyone that knows Dele and has gossip on him.
Yeah.
And that was the minute he played for England and scored for England. It was like, and she said, please, like, don't respond to them. Let us know. And that is what the English media do. They do it with fucking everyone.
Yeah.
And it's known. Piers Morgan, like, he's part of it. A lot of people are part of it. It's horrible. And Costa, I'm pretty certain it was Costa. He left Chelsea for that reason. He said, I love the Premier League, but I'm sick of the media over here.
Yeah.
And you're right. When you look at like the Spanish media, they get behind their teams. Like,
even in the Champions League, and I know it's different in England again for more tribal reasons, but I remember like even they were saying like Barcelona will almost, even though they hate Real Madrid, when it comes to like the Champions League, it's almost like they want Spanish teams to do well, whereas English teams don't want each other to do well. So
the French are the same.
Yeah, it's just like sometimes they will back other teams to kind of make it. Maybe not. Obviously, if you go head to head, you want to beat them.
It helps the coefficient.
I heard in the past that Real Madrid have helped Barcelona financially because without Real Madrid and Barcelona's competitiveness, La Liga's value.
It's not the same. Yeah, it's true. They need each other.
Shit. I'm sorry. I try my best to be a proud Englishman. Like, this country's fucked.
Yeah.
And in so many, like,
it's fucked.
I enjoyed my time over there.
Oh no, bro, don't get twisted. You can enjoy your time over here. But this country is just like,
it's fucked. It's actually fucked.
Well, we live in America. It's fucked here too.
America's even more fucked, to be fair.
And these are the two of the best case scenarios countries to live on Earth. Really.
Honestly, I think there's better places to live.
Personally. Oh no, there is, but like we're still in the upper percentile. Like I'd rather live here than fucking.
Yeah, but do you know what? When
I'm
you
trying to move to Portugal. That's what I need. That's what I need in life. Give me to Portugal.
Yeah, I agree with you on Portugal, by the way. But Steve is
cheap
right.
And the food and the wine is good. What else do you need?
It's not cheap anymore, though.
Yeah, you know what? I would say
compared to America.
House prices over there right now are fucking insane. But Steve, what you said is right. We have to remember we've got it lucky. We could be in fucking a lot worse places.
But then you know what? You go to Singapore and then they're a proper first world country. Then you come back to England, you think is this a first world country? Like, I know technically it is, but realistically it's not. Like, it's crazy. There's language barriers. Otherwise, I probably would live in Lisbon because I love Lisbon.
If I didn't have my daughter,
I'm going this summer. I'm really excited.
I love it there.
Well, if I didn't have my daughter, or I was still with my daughter's mum, I wouldn't be in England no more.
Yeah.
Like not, and I now understand why my real dad went like I held it against him my whole life until he passed away. But now I understand why he fucked off. Like I get it.
Do you know what? I think the generation, like our parents' generation, it made sense to live in England. Our generation, it makes no sense to live in England. We aren't getting a pension. All of that. It's just going to get worse.
I feel like England peaked in the late 90s.
Yeah.
Like house prices were okay. The vibe, everything was great. And then
Everything
since
was good,
then, but yeah, something was said a second. Right. But this is jokes. Yeah. So, my brethren who lives with me, Soups, you've met him, Jan. He came to Manchester.
I love Soups.
His brother.
Does he live with you?
Yeah, he lives with me now. Yeah.
Tell him I said hi.
He's asleep right now, but I will do some more. But him and Cass live with me. But yeah,
what does that
so
mean?
he used to live in Singapore. His brother lives in Dubai,
30
right?
minutes with me?
And he was messaging him when the war first kicked off.
Yeah.
Saying, "Are you all right?" He was like, "Nothing's going on over here. Everything's fine." Then Soups was like, "Are you sure? Because I know you get drunk at the weekend." And he was like, "No, everything's fine." And then Soups sent him a video of one of the Fairmount being and he was like, "Oh shit." Then later on, he sent us this video. He's in a jacuzzi going, just chilling, having a drink, turns his camera around, and he goes, while watching a whole fucking war go on. And he was in a jacuzzi watching missiles fucking.
Oh my God. It's crazy.
Easy.
It's crazy.
You two.
Yeah.
Have a word with your fucking
fucking Trump.
I find at times.
Yeah, let me call him real quick. Give me 5 minutes. I got him on speed dial.
At times, I find him funny because I find it mad.
Oh no, he's not. He's a prick, man.
Extremely funny.
He needs to go to jail immediately.
It's actually got to a point where a world leader says
I tried
this
that.
shit.
It didn't work.
But he's now impacting like
everything.
our bills. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
petrol is crazy. Like, I didn't put petrol in the other day. It was 131 and now it's 143 or whatever. It's gone up massively in like a week.
Yeah.
So
So now I need petrol and I refuse to put it in. It needs to go back down because I'm not trying to put it in right now.
It's Uselot's fault.
You
voted him in.
No, I did.
I didn't vote for him.
I voted for him.
I'm joking.
All right, Steve's fault.
I'm not.
My auntie would have voted for him. She voted for him. I don't know why she voted for him. She's got a Syrian husband, but you know, as you know, you vote for him.
I feel like the thing is with Trump is that right, his job is to make America.
I love how opinionated everyone around the world is about our politics.
No one likes him because they affect everyone else. That's the thing.
That's what I'm realizing now. So the thing is, his job
people
is to
that
make
say don't get involved in American politics. We have to.
Like, his job is to make America the best place it can be, right? Yeah. So when people say, "Oh, but what about this country, that country?" I understand that Trump actually is going, that's not my job. My job is to make America. But what he's doing right now is impacting the whole
everyone
world, bro. Like,
and he's losing heavily. They're not saying he's losing.
10, we don't know what happened.
he's losing badly this war, by the way.
Say this. There is a government that's not American that has captured both of our politicians on both sides of it, and the same shit would be happening under a different president.
Ours is a Tory and a red
tie. Very nice man. Got a lot of money too.
I'm
talking about Caldoon, bro. Got a lot of money too. Very nice man.
Trump is the reason I'm not going to Jordan next week.
I love Jordan.
Yeah, and you get to meet, and you get to.
I had the trip planned. I booked it over a year ago, and I had to cancel.
And now you have to go and meet me and Patrick in fucking Ireland. Boo.
Anyway? Just quickly, how is Patrick? Is he all right?
I don't want to talk about it on there.
Come sa. I'll keep you. Yeah. I'll let you.
He's a soldier.
No.
Yes. He'll make it.
We'll be reporting live from Ireland.
You know what? And I'm going to be consistent. He's an absolute fucking rage bait warrior.
Yeah.
He was rattling you on Twitter a couple of weeks ago.
You know what? You know what it is with Patrick, is that Because obviously we
keep asking me this question. No.
no, you don't.
No, I was gonna go see Petra, and I was gonna go see Wadi Rum, and I was gonna go hang out on the beach resort of Abka, and I was gonna go eat food in Amman. I was like, no, like there's tourist shit to do in Jordan. That's what I was.
Jordan's really good. I love that place. Definitely
I've never
go
been,
when
you know.
you can.
I feel like I need to go off. It's named after me, isn't it?
Yeah, go to Jordan. Definitely do Petra, but it is hard work. They make out like Petra's
is that where
let's go. The city
is that where
carved into
Indiana
the
Jones
mountain.
was?
I don't know about
the what?
Jones.
Am I the oldest person here, by the way?
Probably.
Not by much, but yes.
Indiana
I
Jones.
don't know how old Yan is, like what, my age?
One of the first
I'm
Indiana
21
Jones. I'm sure was
with
oh, you
experience.
fuck, Jan, behave.
It's only 7. It's only 8:00 where I am. What do you mean all night?
My birth year is on my top, by the way. So
19. I can't read.
That gives us a reason to look at her top.
19.
Oh,
Is it
you just wanted to stare at her boobs.
yeah. I'm 35, man.
But yeah, so
You're lying.
I'm turning 41 next week.
Back to Patrick quickly, yeah.
Yes.
Obviously, me and Patrick speak a lot, and we get on well, and I love him to bits, yeah.
He's not rage baiting you.
But
He's
but
allowed
he
to
will
melt
never
him.
answer my question. When I'm like, "Are you being serious?" Yeah, he won't answer.
I same with me.
And
Let's just ask you another question.
I feel like there's an element of truth to his rage baiting, but it's not as deep as he makes out.
Give me an example. Give me an example.
Well, Pep out literally after we've just beat Liverpool 2-1.
I don't think he's seriously Pep out. I don't believe that. I think a lot of our fans are just like kind of like.
There's a lot of people who are, though.
I get where people are coming from in terms of like it might be time for a change of manager.
That's
the
where
issue I have is the reasons for why they want to change. If they're saying we think Pep's come to the end of like what he can do, and you know, if they're saying that, and you know, we're going to get a new manager in, we're going to build again, and we're going to maybe in 3-4 years we can go for a league title. Fine, that's fine, because that is realistically what's going to happen.
Yeah, that's where I feel
when they're saying I want Pep out because if we didn't have Pep, we would be going further in the Champions League.
Yeah,
it's like, no, this is where you're getting it wrong, because you're saying you're taking out one of the best managers of all time to replace him with someone else to do better in a competition that is the hardest competition to win. Yeah. I just don't see. And if you want to go down the Arteta route where you get someone and 6 years later you look like you're in with a chance, then yeah. But that's not what they want. They want to win right now with this new manager.
My whole thing is, firstly, I don't believe that any manager, including Enrique, comes in with the fact that this is a new group of players that have just joined us, and this season definitely wins the league. They might have, but it's not a definite, right? Now, for me, the same way, I don't want to get rid of Pep and be in a period of uncertainty. Now, if there is a proper plan in place that involves Pep leaving and Vinny coming in, and there being, because I do think at the moment, I honestly do believe Viana and Pep, I think Viana is not buying Pep players, right? And maybe that's because he wants a different way of being played. That's why he brought Pep Linders in. That's why I am where I am. But I don't want to get rid of Pep just for fucking anyone. Like,
well, yeah, obvious enough for.
Yeah, I think
the bad thing is that's not obvious.
But I think a lot of our signings, if you look at why we've bought the signings that we've bought, a lot of them kind of make sense. So we bought Doku because De Bruyne recommended him. It was De Bruyne that was like, you need to get Doku through the door. So that was why we ended up with Doku.
Another thing that
there was Guy and Semenyo. But Guy and Semenyo, though, the only reason why they came through the door is because we need homegrown players
and Premier League experience as well.
And Premier League experienced players. So I think if Semenyo is not homegrown, I don't think he comes.
We needed
I agree with that.
We needed a goal scoring winger, yeah? And that is Semenyo.
Who's
Semenyo,
guaranteed to in the league,
Has he got is Semenyo's touch as good as Savio's? No, right? Is he as good at taking on plays as Doku? No. But does he score goals when he gets the ball in the box? Yes. And that is what we all knew we needed.
That's what we needed, yeah. We've got Doku who can get in the box and do everything pretty much but the last... I mean, he can score, but he doesn't.
We got Savio, everything's all right.
He looks for the Haaland, do you know what I mean? So, I mean, for me... We always, and I said this at the start of in the summer, I was like, City are not going to buy. When we got Cherky and we got the players that we got, I was like, City are not going to buy anyone else now unless they're homegrown. And that's what we did. In January, we bought homegrown players.
Jan, all summer, I spent like kind of arguing with the comments about this homegrown thing. And it's like, it's almost like they were making out like, I wanted homegrown players. It's like it's nothing to do with what I want.
We have to get them,
We have to.
We can't register everyone. So what are you going to do? Get to the Champions League and be like, oh, we're leaving Kusanov at home. No one's going to be happy with that. So you know, it's one of them things. Like one, Pep doesn't like leaving players out because if they get left out, they're going to want to leave. That's just how it is. So you want to get players. Then you look at who's going. Everyone knows John Stones is on his way out. Whether he leaves this year or next year, he's going.
I think he retires, in the summer.
Yeah, well, he'll try to, but City's logic for why they got rid of De Bruyne and everyone else, Stones should be going, and I like Stones.
Hold on. You think we might give Stones a fucking contract extension?
What?
You don't think we're going to give him an extension, do you?
No, hell no. I don't think... No, because... The thing is, they got rid of Aguero and De Bruyne because they said they can't stay fit and they can't be relied upon. So you then can't keep Stones. That's not fair.
No,
like I love Stones, I think but he has to go.
I think he might retire from football. Last summer, apparently, there was like that he's frustrated by the fact that he can't stay fit as well.
I
heard Sterling as well.
Yeah, and he'll have a great life. He'll be a great analyst because he's very charismatic and. He won't have to. I mean, he may not play football, but he could still be involved in the game. He's smart, intelligent. He could probably be a coach if he wanted to be.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's not the end for him.
Ake's an interesting one because he's still got a year left. Yeah.
I would keep Ake for the year, to be fair, but we've got too many centre backs, so he probably will have to go. He probably will. I think
with Ake, it's an interesting one because there's a few players at City that I really respect. How they've handled shit. Trafford, Nunes, Ake. Remember, Holland's manager came out and said, if you are not playing, you're not getting in the team, And he had some offers and he said, no, I'm going to stay.
And I love Ake. I do love Ake.
I love him. I think
I do. I just think with the amount of centre-backs we have now, I don't see him staying. But I mean, I wouldn't push Ake out the club. If he's got a year left and he wants to stay, then let him stay. Stones shouldn't be offered a new contract because he has to go. And then you're looking at who else is going to go. Bernardo's probably going to go. I think he said he's going to go.
I think it's time.
I keep being told by the same person at the club that Bernardo is staying. I keep being told that.
I'm not against him.
I think that's going to hold our rebuild back.
What he has
I'm just
told
going to
me,
say it. It's going to hold the rebuild back.
What he has told me is Bernardo is staying, right? Gonzalez will end up going Barcelona more than likely, and that Rodri will end up going Madrid.
I think Rodri goes Madrid. I do think that happens. Up to this season, I've always said it's not happening, but I do think this season he is going. I just think the fact that he's not had a kid yet, that to me is the biggest thing because his wife his girlfriend is obviously waiting for something, and it's probably to go back home. So I think he does go back.
She's a doctor. She can't have a kid right away. They have to do so many crazy rotations when they're beginning.
Yeah, well, that's why she'll leave because she leaves England, then she's got an excuse to leave the profession, and then she can go and have a kid. So I think
I just for Rodri to go to a club that.
I don't. Yeah,
the biggest day of his life made it about them.
Yeah. I don't think City fans will be happy with him at all if he goes
You
there.
know who won't be happy
That
with
might
him?
tarnish his legacy.
You know
Yeah,
who
I
else
think
will be
he's-
happy with him though? Atletico Madrid fans.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
They're gonna
Not
fucking
only
like
City, but Atletico will be a bit like.
I agree with this statement. They have a bunch of players in La Masia who are better than Nico G. So
No,
I don't think they're going to pay
hold
money
on,
to bring
hold
him
on.
back.
But go and
to be a
look
backup.
at it. The Gonzalez, would be the perfect backup for their DM.
Well, doesn't he want to
De
leave
Jong?
City because he's a backup? So
Yeah,
why
for
would he
De
want to
Jong.
go be
Yeah,
a
for De
backup
Jong.
somewhere else?
Who gets injured a bit?
Let's start him over De Jong.
Yeah, I think. Well, he's
I
from
still think
Barcelona,
Rodri's
isn't
going to
it?
end up in Barcelona. He
I
wants,
think
he wants to play with Yamin Lamal.
But Kels,
He talks about him all the time.
Kels, that's what I thought when because initially the guy gave me some hints and I said Rodri's going to end up at Barca. He said no. Gonzalez will end up there. Rodri's going elsewhere. So he could be wrong. He's been wrong before. Things change.
Yeah,
But
they already have Bernal. Yeah. Bernal is 19. I don't think they're going to pay money for Nico if they have an
by the way,
academy player
listen,
for free.
I don't watch any league but the Premier League. So I'm not telling you like this is just what I've been told. Yeah. I mean,
for somebody who comes from Barcelona's youth team to want to go home, like it's not a far reach. I know, like in England, people are in Europe, everyone is very tribal about where they're from. So if they it's like Rashford, someone like that is a Manchester boy, like he's Man United through and through. But if he wanted to come home, well, if he, no, not Trafford, Rashford.
Oh
no, Rashford.
And Cole Palmer.
So he's Man United through and through. But if he wanted to come back to Manchester and Man City put an offer in for him, he probably would come to City. And this is someone who is Man United through and through. So I think with Rodri, I never thought he would go to Madrid for the reasons that you're saying. But I do think if he wants to go home and he wants to remain at that top level, I personally would have gone back to Atletico if I was him.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't surprise me if he did go to Real Madrid. And I think our fans are not going to react well to it at all.
Definitely not.
And Rodri is my favourite player. I will not be happy with him if he does that. The only way I think our fans would be a little bit okay is if someone came the other way. So if we got like a Camavinga or Tuchemeni or someone from them that was going to come back the other way, then maybe our fans would be okay. But I still think
I hear you. Good, but I don't. Tchouaméni and fucking Camavinga, neither of them really fucking.
They're not going to replace
Tchouaméni is
very good. He just gets injured all the time.
Tchouaméni is.
I don't want another injury-prone player.
No, I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
I mean,
we're starting to pick a few of them up, and I don't like that. I mean, we've always had Stones and Ake, but Ruben Diaz is picking up a lot of injuries in the past couple of years. And ever since he signed for the club, Jeremy Doku gets injured quite a bit. And the thing that makes Jeremy Doku special, that's going to go away the more hamstring injuries he gets. So I am not super high on him.
I do agree on the Doku thing. The Doku amount of injuries he gets is a bit.
But then he's getting kicked up left, right, and centre. I'm surprised he's not been injured more.
Because of how he plays, that he
gets kicked up.
He doesn't move away from the ball quick enough. Like he leaves himself in there. Like is what it is. But I do agree with you. The Doku injuries. Like I think this season the Doku injury
had a lot of big injuries. Yeah, and it's all muscle injuries too. And like when you're somebody who relies on a burst of pace, that's going to catch up, and he will lose that burst of pace. And I don't think what's left over is a solid enough player to commit big money to long term.
Savio can fill his boots all day long.
He had bare injuries.
Savio makes he makes a. I think he's better at finding Haaland than Doku is.
Who?
People forget.
Like 7 or 8 assists to Haaland just by himself last season, which I think is more than Doku has in 3 seasons. Specifically to Haaland. I have to look it up, but I think he had this year was not impressive from Savinho. He needs. I'll give him another year. If Doku gets 3 years, then Savinho should also.
he wasn't, considering when he came in and the position that City were in last season, I don't think Savinho was bad. I think he was all right. I think this season...
Solid year.
Yeah, I think this season people expected him to step it up a little bit and he got worse. I think that's the problem.
He got injured. He's
we
barely
got
played.
70 million for that fucking bum and kept him. It's mad. I'm sorry. I do have a...
So
I don't know what it is.
Everything
really
right
like
except
him.
for the final decision. But, and he's terrible in front of goal. But, I mean, I think he's a good outlet late in games. But... this year was definitely a regression, but a lot of it was just because he was injured. He didn't play, so it's hard to improve when you don't play.
Yeah, I mean,
Doku had a shitload of injuries at Stachane too.
Yeah, I've been making this argument. I'm like, this is my agenda on Doku. It's because he's fucking injured all the time, and the list is massive, and it's all muscle injuries too. So it's not looking good long term. I'll just say that. Yeah, 2-3 times a week. I think that's just too much for him. Maybe 1 game a week, but are you going to give $300K a week to once a week? I don't know.
So who do you get?
And then he plays all his games for his country too, so he gets injured there too.
Yeah. So Yan and Daps, who do you guys want in the summer? Let's say Rodri, Bernardo, and who else leaves? Nico Gonzalez leave.
Kovacic is going to go.
Of all 3 of them leave, we're going to be go. The struggle bus.
We've already kind of replaced. Well, we've already replaced Stones essentially, and and Akanji, who's going to go. He's already left. So I
don't think we need a center.
Centre backs. We've already replaced the ones that are.
You have good youth backups, anyways.
Yeah. So I think
Elaine, he's going to be sold. I don't think we're going to be.
Well, centre backs. We've got.
You'll keep Elaine because he's a development.
So we've got
He needs to play. He's not going to play at City.
No, I think
they'll sell him. And they'll sell him for 10 or 15 million.
Maxley might be loaned out. I don't know whether Vitor Hayes gets pulled back or maybe loaned out to a Premier League team.
That's the person who I think might. The problem we've got with Hayes is I think he's going to want to play because of how much he's been playing. So it's whether he will come back to City and I think he'll get loaned out again. Yeah. And I think he might get loaned. He might get even loaned to Premier League.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Exactly what I've heard. He's proven he can do the ball playing in Spain.
Yeah.
And that now
and then he'll come and go somewhere else. Yeah. I think he'll get loaned out to a Prem team. And then if he is at that level, at that point, Diaz will probably be on his way out. And then I think they might bring him back in there.
So who do you guys want to replace those players?
So we already have. So if you think about who we've got Gai, we've got Vardiol, we've got Diaz at the moment, we've got Kusanov, and then we've got Elaine at the moment, and then Rice if he comes back. So we've already got more than enough centre backs.
Yeah, I don't think we need anyone.
So centre backs is fine. Full backs, we need help for Nunes because he is pretty much if he doesn't play, we're fucked. So we're not, but we are. Do you know what I mean? Like on full backs, we've always had issues there.
You guys like?
I do like
Coyote
at Brentford.
I do like him. He's got a good throw on him, but I mean, do we ever utilize stuff like that? No, we don't. I think he's.
We might have to.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think
Anderson in the building.
Big up. I think Anderson's an important person to get because statistically he's been one of the best in the Prem. So I think if we can get Elliot Anderson, then I'd be happy with that.
I want Anderson.
But again, another homegrown player, which is we've been needing that for the quarter. So yeah, I'm not sure. Like I don't want Rodri to go, so I'm just gonna be delusional and believe that he's gonna sign a contract and stay.
I'm keeping him now.
Yeah.
Because if we lose him and Nico G, we're gonna be.
Well, we can't lose.
We're gonna struggle next season because we won't have.
I have heard we're gonna lose both. I have heard we're gonna lose both.
Then I would not put us in a title race next season because we're gonna be rebuilding that midfield on the fly. And there's gonna be a lot of up and downs, and that's just part of the process.
I agree with you. To lose Rodri and the person that we've been kind of training to be his understudy.
Yeah, that would be a monumental failure.
So who would you guys?
That's really poor squad planning then too.
let's assume worst case scenario. Then who do you bring in to replace them?
Right. So if
I'm gonna tempt you for Bruno Guimaraes, I'm just gonna fucking say it. Give me Guimaraes and Elliot Anderson. Let Bruno Guimaraes be the 6 to kind of tide
You
things
want
over
Bruno
for
as
a couple of
6?
seasons.
no, I see. For me,
Bruno's better that way.
I feel like if
Everybody
you are,
is.
I mean,
you're gonna have to deal with it.
City and United are both looking
I
for
wouldn't
very,
mind Bruno's.
very similar players at the moment, right?
Yeah.
I think if you were to ask either of them, ideally, yeah, it would be Elliot Anderson and Wharton. Yeah,
Okay.
I think especially because Wharton long term come in and a bit more of a Rodri, and then Anderson be a bit more physical. But I think that midfield costs you fucking shitloads.
Yeah,
like,
you're not gonna get
And
that.
Wharton off ball is not. I don't.
It's
rate
funny,
him
me
very
and Cass
highly
have been
off ball.
saying, right, that if you had Wharton, Anderson, Tonali, Bruno, Guimaraes, yeah, all 4 of them,
Oh, we could have had all those?
and City and United just said, you have 2, we have 2, pick names out of hats, I think both clubs would be like, yeah, all right, fuck it. I don't know, man. Like, it depends on Bernardo if he goes.
Yeah.
I think he should go out on a high this season. He led us to a trophy. If he stays and plays every game next season, that's just setting the rebuild back again. Because the problem is we need new players to play, and they won't play if he's here. And that's a problem because we have to plan for life without him. He's closer to the end.
I think the most important thing at City is to be at a point where the manager, the coach, and the board all have the same idea of the type of football we're going to play, and we buy players to suit that.
Yeah.
I do believe the board will do that, but at the moment, I just feel like we need to get a bit more aligned. That's a priority for me.
Yeah.
I agree.
I think Pep needs
squad
to
is for one style and half's for another.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I think Pep either needs to extend or start the process of going, like, in terms of this is the manager that I've picked, or this is the manager that's coming in. Pep's going to leave, like what happened with Bayern Munich, because Bayern Munich knew Pep was leaving in January.
Yeah.
We need to know by January latest that Pep's not staying. And I think really because of how long Pep stayed, I think it should be at the start of the season that he says it. This is my last season. I think he should tell us from the get-go. There should be a lot of plans in place so we know in advance. And then these players can get... Because our biggest pull is Pep. Like, in terms of players,
100%.
it's Pep by far. So if Pep's going to go, we don't want a bunch of players who are like... Because for all we know, Pep could have said he's going in the summer, and that's why Rodri and Nico G want to leave. You don't even know. That could be why. I don't think he is leaving this summer, but that could be why they're saying they want to go. So, or they might know that he's coming to the end and think, well, he's not going to be here next year. So I think any player that we get now needs to, because you can come to a club under a manager like Pep, and how do they know we're not going to go down the Man United route where you get a bunch of bums? And so people look at I don't think City will. I don't think City will personally, but what I'm saying is people would have thought that about Man United at that time. So look at like Bruno Fernandes. If Bruno Fernandes knew that he was coming to Man United, if you'd have said to him when he joined United, you're going to win an FA Cup and a League Cup, I don't think he joins Man United. I think he genuinely thought he was going to win like a league at least, So I don't know. Like, there's no guarantee. I think Pep's made football look easy and make out like winning trophies and that's not going to happen.
I would get Yao Neves if I could.
But yeah,
I would have paid $100 million for him last summer or whenever it was.
Yeah,
give me Vitinha. If I can have anyone in the world, give me Vitinha, but we can't.
Vitinha, Vitinha, Neves.
Yeah, he's on.
I like Tonali. I like Bruno Guimaraes still. I love those are the kind of.
Y'all need to go. If so, wait, Daps, you would want Wharton, Anderson.
I wouldn't want.
I'd rather
Vitinha. I think Anderson. Yeah.
Wharton, I don't.
I got Buadi. Buadi at Lille is gonna be the next Wharton, basically, and he's more technical.
I do feel like with Wharton and Anderson is a bit like too much for me. Where
I think there's too much. There's too
transition.
much English players in the squad
Yeah,
as well. I think you need a variety. I think it's fine to have a few. Obviously, you need homegrown players. You've got people like Semenyo that are homegrown, but they're not English. Like they play for Ghana. So you've got people like that. But I do think we need, like, City have always had like your Argentines, your Spaniards. We've always had like a group of players from different places that work well together. And I think we need a bit of that. I think if you get Wharton and Anderson, I don't think it's an elite midfield.
It's not.
Whoever said that about João Neves doesn't watch Liga.
What?
What they said, they're like, he's not physical enough. It's like they don't watch Liga, so they don't know how physical
it's just
Liga
as physical as the Prem.
It's a very physical league. And it's a very technical league too.
Yeah.
I keep saying we should look at Tyler Morton on Lyon. I like him.
Very, very
beyond what you were saying about English players is a lot of them are going to leave. And then if we don't know what to do with Foden, it's like, we'll have Nico O'Reilly, Semenyo, and Gehi. So we'll have and then 17 non-homegrown players. So
that's why
we're looking at a squad of like 20 players.
And that right there is why.
Well, that's why we had to bring in the English players that we brought in.
Yeah, we have to.
Foden is not gonna. I'm more likely to leave City as a fan than Foden is to leave. Like the only way Foden leaves is if he decides that it's not good. So say next season he spends a lot of time on the bench, he might decide that he wants to leave.
Yeah, Kamara is very good.
Yeah, it would have to be like a Trent situation where he says, "I'm leaving for me," because Liverpool would have never sold Trent.
That wouldn't happen.
Yeah, I don't think Foden's
not the same as Trent.
Do we think Foden might do better with a different manager?
Maybe. I think with Foden comes from Stockport. People in Stockport, they don't leave. He's not going nowhere. I don't see Foden living in London. I don't see him living in Birmingham.
No,
I don't see him living anywhere else.
He'll
stay in
he's
Stockport.
different to Trent. He's different.
Red, you're talking to two people who watch a lot of Liga. So
yeah, man.
And Steve watches more than I do, but I've been watching a lot. I've been watching Liga this season. I'm not watching the Prem.
And the
Prem is
football
fucking terrible to watch. I hate it.
Sorry,
I only watch
people,
City. I don't watch the rivals anymore.
No worries, Daps.
Appreciate.
I know it's like 3 in the morning.
Yeah, we'll let you guys go to bed. We'll wrap this up right here because thank you guys for coming on and for staying on as long as you did. We love to have you. We'll get you back on. And a good late night chat. That was great.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Have a safe trip to San Francisco. Oh,
thank you.
Message me on Twitter. I'll give you some restaurant recommendations.
Oh yeah, we'll do.
I know all the good spots.
Oh,
go to the Mission. Go to Papusa's. And never mind, she's gone. I don't think they realized how late it was. All right, we're gonna wrap it up here because it's 3. Everyone's going to bed. So, I'm not.
Worries.
It's 8 o'clock here. I gotta go make some dinner. I'm fucking starving.
Who was what was it? Who was your man of the match again from the game?
I'm saying Nathan Ake. It's probably someone else, but I'm just giving him some props because he's kind of gone under the radar.
Very good.
So I'm just trying to do that. But that's a great football conversation. It wasn't really about the Carabao Cup. We tried to glaze and we just talked about a bunch of other stuff. But that was great. I loved having Jan and Daps on. They're great to talk to. So we'll try to
get them on more.
Yeah, definitely. But that was a great talk. Everyone, thanks in the audience for joining. Thanks for sticking it out for 4 hours and 15 minutes. I can't believe it. But, when you're having a good conversation, you just keep going. So everyone, thanks for tuning in. We'll let everyone go to bed. And I don't know, international break. I'm leaving the country on Monday. So there's not going to be a lot of streams coming for me in the next couple of weeks. But I'll try to do a few before I take off. And we'll just we'll see what happens. There's other people who have access. So we'll see what they come up with. But just wanted to give you guys a little heads up. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. We'll see you next time.
Peace.
I need best players, bro. I don't see I'm not a
Come with the freaking warning.
Is this guy crying? Is he crying?